Alrighty. It has been 3 weeks since I last streamed. Stuff has happened. Yeah, stuff has happened that has had a large emotional toll and changed a lot of things in my life. So, yeah, needed to take a little break. Unfortunately, that meant that we missed the 10-year stream anniversary celebration. That is going to annoy me all stream. Unfortunately, there's not anything I can do about it because of an update to Logitech's webcams, which has changed the exposure settings, and now I can't seem to get the exposure right to avoid that. Anyway, I have done a lot of Eureka since the last stream 3 weeks ago. So, what we're going to do today is start off by finishing.
I've been watching you for the last couple of weeks.
Thank you, Thrill, for the reset. Test these nuts. Thank you. 60 months. Fucking hell. That's 5 years. That's 5 years. But yeah, we're going to start by finishing off the Eureka relic, including the Physeos stage. And then we'll probably do a couple of job quests. Well, a couple of job quests. Maybe, depending on how I feel. And then probably unlock the normal raid tier for Stormblood, which is the Omega raids. That's kind of the idea at the minute. We'll see how we get on. But yeah, when I say I've done a lot of Eureka, I am at least 60% of the way through Animos crystals, or protein crystals from Animos, because I've yet to convert these ones. I am about a third of the way through Pargos. I am about 20% of the way through Kairos, and I'm about a quarter of the way through Hydatos. I've also done a lot of Baldessian Arsenal runs as support, so I have a decent amount of Eureka fragments as well, and I also have some things that I can sell. In fact, yeah, let's go and do a fake real quick. May as well. I'm right here. I only need to hit it once to get credit with being in a party, so hopefully I get there in time, which I should do. Yeah, just about. I literally just need to hit it once. I don't know if I got in time. Nah, I didn't. Whoops. Oh well, that's fine. But yeah, I've done a lot of Eureka. We are in a much better position than before I went on a little break, is if that's how we're gonna call it. I just need to get this burb off me. Can you fuck off, Blues? Thank you. In fact, I could have used return. So I didn't even need to come here. It's fine. But yeah, there was the Lunar Foray Group's 24-hour Baldessian Arsenal event for the 21st of September. Yesterday, because that was the 21st of September. That I took part in most of the runs as a support, which means that you get 30 crystals each time that you do it, as well as some fragments. But what that all means is that I can finish off some relics. I also got the Summoner relic up to Pyros. Oh yeah, I'm currently using it. I do believe that this will mean that the stats get wiped off it. That might only be for the last stage. But that just means that I can go back to Pyros and re-roll them. It's not the end of the world. So, does this have a different appearance? No, same appearance. Okay. So we've gone from 50 crystals to 100. Another 100, so 250. Remember that the most crystals that you can get from a single fate, other than the support fate that only spawns if people are actively running Baldessian Arsenal, is 10. It's done. We're opening a deep draft of the powers of Hydathos. I give you Brunella. We're getting real close, lads. Just one more time working on this weapon, and I reckon I can make it the best you can be. If you like the sound of that, get back out there and round me up more materials. And now another 100, as well as some crystalline scales from the boss of Hydathos. And this is the last stage of the relic. And it's glowy! Huh. These hands have birthed forth a bleeding masterpiece. Your weapon is complete. I give you Brunello Eureka. Amazing, ain't she? Fit for a bleeding god. But then again, I'm a god amongst weaponsmiths. Master Geralt, a letter arrived for you from the latest shipment. It's from Mistress Rowena. From that harpy. What else could this be about? Are my eyes playing tricks? It says here all my debts have been repaid in full. Nice. You finally did it! Congratulations! At long last, a free man. It makes me head spin just imagining the possibilities. There's a piece of paper stuck behind. An invoice to the tune of... What in the actual swiving elves? This is as much as the debt I just settled. By the 12, what could you have possibly purchased? Grog. Plain old grog. I had spare time on my hands, so I asked for a crate to be sent over. Might be as this island's remote, but 100-fold markup on market price? On market price? This is a goddamn joke. It appears we won't be leaving the island anytime soon. Poor Carol. Well, back to the grind with us. Aye, that means you too, lass. I need you to keep bringing me materials. Now, we were talking about your weapon. As I said, she's complete. Ain't nothing more I can do for her. All that's left is for you to wield her like she's meant to be wielded. If you understand this, what are you waiting for? Get back out there and raise elves. But it's not over yet. I heard you found something called a Eureka fragment up in the Baldessian arsenal. That's potent stuff, that is. With it, I can imbue your weapon with elemental power. Can't have too much of that here. Ah, there she is. What you got for me? So it's to be Brunello Eureka, eh? Give it all here and I'll get to work. So this is the actual last stage of the relic, but it doesn't have any visual difference and there isn't an achievement locked behind it, so I'm only probably going to bother doing this for the Red Mage relic. If I end up doing more BA runs and getting loads more fragments, I might also do it for Scholar. But we'll see. I could do it for Scholar right now, but then I wouldn't have the armor for healing. Which, to be fair, might not actually be an issue. So yeah, it looks the exact same. There, the imbuing's done. Your weapon's now brimming with elemental power. I give you Brunello Physeos. Mark me words, your weapon's the mightiest of its kind here in Eureka. There ain't nothing more I can do for it, and that's saying a lot. Put it to good use now, yeah? But yeah, I think that might have reset. Oh no, it didn't reset the stats. Cool. Wow. First Eureka relic complete. And now we can do the same for Summoner, although I'm not going to take it to Physeos. There's no point. He does have a much easier time working on the Hydatos relics than he had working on, I think, any individual stage of the Anima relics. Like, there hasn't been a single cutscene where he's dropped his hammer. In fact, there's not been a single cutscene. Other than the ones where I've got a different visual. Octua. Final Fantasy XIV predicted Hot Tour Girl. I prefer the Pyros stage. Because it had wings. It's good to have, but... Not as bothered by it. Let me just quickly join those together. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that's the two... The two relics that I was able to get up to Pyros complete. Easy. Nice. That does now mean that I have both the Physeos weapon and then best in slot for everything else. What does the die look like on this? Oh, it's really, really minor. At least for that one. Hold on, let's do that and then swap it. The reds and the blacks. Yeah, no, that's not a lot, is it? I mean, I suppose I can change the color of the crystal independent of everything else, which is nice. And the guard is kind of a cross between the two. It's like if I do white and red. Yeah, okay. No, there's some options there. Okay. I probably want it like that, so it's the black and red. Cool. That's it. That's the Eureka weapons done. Or at least our first two done. There's 13 more that I still need to do. But I have got all of the jobs that we currently have done job quests for, rather. I have done their Animos stages. And I am one stage off having Pyros for Warrior. I just need some more Pyros crystals. Yeah, give me replicas of those. I already have the replica for the Grimoire, yeah. Cool. I actually quite like the Scholar relic, because it's got like butterfly wings or fairy wings. So I am probably going to use that when it gets to the Pyro stage. You may also notice my minion, which is the absolute virtue boss from Baldessian Arsenal. I also have all 7 Magicite, so I have the 2 extra ones, as well as a shit ton of Logos actions. I've done a lot. Also, every single class other than Blue Mage is at level 80. So, yeah. We're not doing too badly. Ignore that one. Thing is, I do kind of like that appearance-wise. I bought this one, which I also quite like, but that doesn't really work for Eureka because you can't glamour something with something higher level than it. To be fair, is that even worth dying? Probably not, no. Okay. So we won't do that, we'll just do that, and then there were themes to some of the runs yesterday, so that was my B glamour, because I couldn't make anything better, and then there was a cozy pajama glamour that I needed as well. Where's my other... Oh, my other one is just that. My other red mage gear set. No, not die. Glamour. There we go. After going through that much work, we'll run around with it for a little bit. Why are all of these broken? I don't know, but let's fix them, because otherwise I will get annoyed when I next go into a dungeon with them. I understand why that one is. I literally got that to 80 today. That's broken. I need to fix that. That doesn't matter. Those don't matter. Okay. Sweet. Job quests. Job quests. What jobs? Good question. Kind of don't remember what jobs I still need to do, actually. My brain is drawing a little bit of a blank right now. Oh, I suppose that's something else I should identify. I've got Fisher and the other Disciples of the Land up to nearly 100. So that's just been using the daily turn-ins to the Grand Company. So I still need to do Paladin, Dark Knight, White Mage, Astro, Dragoon, Ninja, Bard, Machinist, and Black Mage. Okay. Doesn't really matter what one I do. So... You know what I've not done? I've really not played much tank recently. So let's do Dark Knight. Which I think means going back to Foundation, right? Yeah. And then it would be heading to... Yeah. 1 second, let me... The thing that I'm missing right now is caffeine. So let's fix that problem. Okay, let's start off the Dark Knight quests. I should probably change the title real quick, actually, to 60 to 70 job quest. Let's do it.
After. Fellow master of the dark arts. And yet that is but one of the many faces you wear. Slayer of gods, rider of dragons, savior of Ishgard. Hero by any measure who stood against Nidhogg on the steps of faith when others fled. A hero who walks in light, fights for great causes. And a knight who walks in darkness and fights for the forgotten. A contradiction, some might say. Rubbish, I say. But you tell me, do you yet walk the path? So long as innocents suffer, I will not forsake the abyss. I thought not. Then let us speak as comrades. Ishgard has seen much change in recent days, and many proclaim it to be the dawning of a new era of peace and prosperity, an enlightened age. Yet, as we both know, the brighter the light, the deeper the shadows. As dark knights, we must remain vigilant for injustice, and be ever ready to defend the weak and the downtrodden. Now, more than ever. It's been a while since we patrolled the streets of our fair city, felt the cobbles beneath our boots and so forth. A tour from the top might be in order. Why don't we start at the last vigil? It has been a while since I've done voices. I have no idea if that's the voice that I used for him before. Probably. It's probably similar, but... I've not played Dark Knight in a while. And I've obviously not played very much of it at level 80, so fuck knows how good I'm gonna be. If it's level synced, oh, I'll be great. I'll be great. Turned into Trump for a second there. As you look on Forton Manor, you but reflect upon your time in Ishgard, the comrades with whom you travelled, those lost along the way. You seem distracted. Ah, right. You were a ward of House Forton. Once upon a time. No, I suppose not. What the fuck? Damnedest thing, but I swear I heard something in your pack break. The crystal! Oh god, it's in half. Bloody hells. Is that your soul crystal? What happened to the other half? Forgive me. It seems I am the one responsible. Who the fuck? I do not know you, boy. Name yourself. Mist, my lord. I'm fuck. I'm no lord. You're no mist. Don't think I wouldn't know a bastard with the broom by sight. I have a power. A power which I can use to help those in need. Alas, this power requires a tremendous quantity of ether. I thought to draw on natural sources nearby, but in so doing I stole a portion of that contained within your crystal. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. I will return it to you, I promise, but I must first ask that you allow me to use a portion. Mist, was it? Who do you want to help? Anyone. Everyone. Look around you. Is not this world filled with sadness and despair?
if I can free but a single person from their burdens. He means well enough. Why don't we help him find someone in need and give him a chance to use his power?
Oh, bloody brilliant. Let's believe the mysterious boy with the mysterious power who mysteriously stole a portion of After Soul Crystal. What could possibly go wrong? Well, it's your crystal. Either we deal with the boy here and now, go along with his plan. And since you're not reaching for your sword, I gather it's the latter. Congratulations, boy. You get your wish. We're not like to find any poor, unfortunate souls here, so I suggest we head to the Foundation. And if we find no one suitable there, you are to return what you stole. At once. Understood? Oh wait, shit, that was him. Fuck. I thought that was someone speaking off camera. Yes, my lord. Thank you for placing your trust in me. Yeah, for some reason I thought that was like a nobleman speaking from off camera. So I guess we need to head to the broom now. With this glam, I should probably hide. Yeah. Looks a little bit better. Oh, up by the Forgotten Knight. Okay. Millie! You have my assurances the remaining funds will be delivered soon. Surely that's enough to convince you to resume work. I've got a score of clients clamoring for my services. Clients willing to pay in full, in advance. Be a fool to put you ahead of them. I understand that, but it has been an eternity since we first brokered this arrangement. And many of the clients of whom you speak have come to you but recently. I know this to be true. It's one thing to aid the Scholastica, milady. But you've got to understand my position here. Bloody politics is. No man lifts a chisel till we're paid in full. I'm sorry, but that's the way it's got to be. Blessed morrow to you. Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't notice you standing there. As you may have overheard, I am funding the restoration of the statue of Saint Volurant. And as you may have guessed, it's not going well. On account of my insufficient funds and my family's growing infamy. My cousin was Sir Ignace de Versant of the Heavensward. He served the Archbishop faithfully, together with his sworn brothers. Great, goodly men who were complicit in terrible crimes. Sir Aymeric and his Warrior of Light are to be believed. Ignace was distraught when he learned the statue had been destroyed by the Dravanians. He took it upon himself to champion its restoration. But because of these tales, others are reluctant to involve themselves. I do not know nor care if Sir Aymeric speaks the truth. Ignace was my cousin, and a man of the Fury, and I will honour him by completing his legacy. Or so I once believed. Perhaps it is indeed beyond me. We found someone, didn't we? I knew it. I knew we would. I can help her. Yes, yes. I'll make it right. I have the power. Come, let us not keep this poor woman waiting. What is your power exactly? Because how are you going to help someone that needs money? Is this child a friend of yours? The way he stares at me is somewhat...
Do you wish to see your cousin again? Well, yes. I'd love to see Ignace again. More than anything. But I know I'll not. He walks in Haloni's hall, I'm sure. Think of him. Think of his face, of his smile, of his laugh. Remember every moment you shared, every memory, and hold that image of him in your mind's eye. And go to a quiet place you shared where no one will come. Wait for me there. I really don't understand what this is all about, but since you seem so earnest, I'll trust in you and do as you ask. There's a garden to the south of the tribunal of which we were both fond. I pray you'll explain all to me when this is finished. Go with her. I'll go to Sudoku and Riel and bring them with me. Then you will all understand what I can do and why you must help. That's a promise. Okay, so he's basically a medium? But I have a feeling that it's not... It's not going to be that he's a medium for the dead. It's going to be that he can give shape to people's memories or some shit. Ah, your friend has arrived. He's brought companions, I see. No, it cannot be. Ignace, is it really you? Oh, praise Halona! You're alive! You're alive! My dear cousin, how it warms my heart to see you in good health. I pray you'll forgive me my lengthy absence. Don't be foolish. There's only joy to see you returned. Come, we must go to your father and mother at once. How they will weep at the sight of you. I cannot. Better for them to mourn me as the son who gave his life in service to his archbishop and his home. I'd heard that you yet labour to see the statue of Saint Valerant restored. No, I am grateful beyond measure. I am undeserving of your praise, cousin. For all my efforts, the statue remains a shattered ruin. But seeing you here, so full of light and life, fills me with renewed conviction. I will see it through, I swear to you. And if you have indeed done the things they say, then perhaps it will earn you a measure of forgiveness. I love you, cousin. Now and ever after. Look after my parents. And yourself. Don't know how you did it, but thank you for bringing him back to me. You must know he's not safe here. I pray you help him flee the city. She's right. Ishgard's no place for a man of the Heavensward. We'll sneak him out of the city. The fewer the better. Meet us at Falcon's Nest after. We have much to discuss. Okay, so did you bring him back to the... Is he a necromancer? Because it's either going to be that, or that's some kind of a homunculus. It has been a long time since I've been in Falcon's Nest. I mean, I'm probably going to end up saying it's been a long time since this and that a lot today, aren't I? For fear of being seen by the sentries, I bade the others go on ahead. We should hurry. The further they take Ignace from Millie, the weaker he'll become. I pray we are not too late. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, this is the This is the mount from gold bunny chests in Eureka Hydatos. I love his dumb fucking face. He is massive though, so it does look like he should be a multi-seater mount. But he's not. I also have the mount from Pyros as well. Forgive me. Forgive me. I should have known the magic would not sustain itself much longer. That which you see before you is Zignas. What remains of him. I can give the memories form. I can breathe them full of life and return them to their loved ones. But as the memory fades, so too does the magic. Aether. Formless and free. That which I took I used to make Ignace and Millie whole. Draw your sword. Reclaim that which was lost. Consume the abyss with Soul Eater. In the depths of the abyss, a flame lingers. Oh, I need to use Soul Eater on it. Which is 3. I thought Soul Eater was the name of the level 60 artifact weapon, but clearly I've misremembered. It's finished. Good. Had enough of this farce. Conjuring a simulacrum of a bloody knight of the Heavensward in the middle of Ishgard. Fury, take me, you were a fool. You're lucky to be alive. Your soul crystal is restored, then? No. Or not. We had an agreement, boy. You were to return that which you stole. Forgive me. Forgive me. I returned to you that which was used to give Ignace life. But as for the remainder, 4 more times. It is within my power to do this. 4 more times. 4 more times, and you shall be made whole. You have my word. For a boy with such an incredible power, you are remarkably helpless. Not only did you rob after of her ether, you imposed upon her to find your people in need. You want to do good? You want to be a hero? You want to help people? Then why weren't you better prepared? I will never be a hero. I only wanted to help. It is not death itself we fear, but the unfinished story. The promise of what could have been. It is enough to break a heart. And a woman. The shattered pieces of a life will never come together again. But if a glimpse of their loved ones grants them the peace they deserve, then I must. I must. It is your decision after. You are the victim. Perhaps some good may come of this. Probably not, though. Thank you. Thank you. Together, we will make them whole. We're not going anywhere, Mist. Even Sid. He may look and act like a chocobo's arse, but he means well. Fine, fine. I'm only trying to put the fear of the gods into the little fright. But by all means, go ahead and undermine my authority. Anyway, I'd rather not freeze to death out here in the snow. Let's return to Falcon's Nest and discuss what to do next. I really have given Sid a much deeper and gravelly voice than he probably should have. I mean, maybe not. I'm enunciating his speech differently than I probably should. Just what I needed. Another child to look after. Am I a dark knight or a nursemaid? Even I don't know anymore. But times, they're ever changing. Perhaps we dark knights must change with them. Long-held truths are becoming lies. Villains, heroes. Though I should be glad if I never have to deal with another hero again. No offense, of course, but you are the exception that proves the rule. The righteous are all too uncompromising, and woe betide the man who offends their delicate sensibilities. If anything, I say you are too accommodating. But it is your ether and your soul crystal at stake. 4 times, he swears. We shall hold him to it. Together. In the meantime, you may as well get some rest or attend to other matters. These two can keep themselves company. Maybe I'll find somewhere to take a nap, or a tavern to have a drink. Oh, thank the gods, an adult! Riel's been spending a lot of time with Mist, keeping him company and getting to know him, and so on. Not that there's much to know. He won't talk about his home or his past. Doesn't seem to have any interests or skills beyond conjuring elaborate illusions derived from memories. I've no idea how he does it either. And more importantly, I'm not even sure how we could take back the ether he stole. We may have no choice but to agree to his terms. Unless you're content to carry half a soul crystal. I can hear you whispering, you know. Mist means well, and After and I are willing to help him. Why aren't you? Didn't say I wasn't willing. I'm still here, aren't I? Right then. We found no one suitable for the boy's needs here. Rather than return to Ishgard, I say we try somewhere new. Let's head to Tailfeather. Oakley dokley. Life here is not easy, but it is fulfilling all the same. That said, the hunters had no personal tales of profound tragedy to share. They did, however, tell me of an outsider recently brought here from Falcon's Nest. A prisoner, actually. A woman named Laudy? She's to atone for her crimes through hard labour, but the proctor has been zealous. He berates her constantly. Every day she bears fresh bruises. Ishgardian justice. I know it well. If this woman is performing various chores for the hunters, then it should not be hard to find her. Come, let us look around. I do not need to go far, apparently. This is the place, isn't it? Insolent child! You're not to speak unless spoken to! Is that clear? Yes, my lord. Pray, forgive me my impudence. Do not play me for a fool. Your sins are beyond forgiveness.
Sir Aymeric and his noble brethren may think you worthy of mercy, but I have seen your kind before. A swift death is more than you deserve. Swift death is more than that bastard deserves. Can't imagine what she did to deserve that kind of treatment. Isn't she the one that fucked up the celebration between Aymeric and Vidofnir? It's been a while since we went through Heavensward, so maybe not. You know her after. Seven hell, she's the one that led the protest at Falcon's Nest. The one that nearly put an end to the peace conference. And she poisoned you! Okay, it was her. Well, explains a lot. Though if you of all people can find it in your heart to forgive her, or at least forsake bloody revenge, then it's hard to look at this and call it justice. Her crimes were born of desperation and despair for the husband she lost. Perhaps it's if the two of them were to meet again? Don't be foolish. She knows he's dead. You'll only cause her pain. Pain is all that is left to her, don't you see? How they cry in the dark. How they mourn their dead. How it festers and spreads and corrupts them thoroughly. We have seen it. We have made it. Fine, fine. Do what you will. Conjure her husband. But do not come crying to me when she curses you for your kindness. I'll not give the hunters cause to turn their bows on us either. Riel, take Mist into the woods and hide. After it, I will free the girl. Rather, I will free the girl. She would know you at once and might misunderstand your intentions. We cannot risk the commotion. As for your part, no one is truly outside Haloni's grace, don't you think? Confront the proctor, make him see the error of his ways. If he is a good man, then he may yet repent of his wicked ways. If he refuses, then that is his choice to make. He'll have to accept the consequences of his actions. Doubly so if he bears steel. Yeah? Bah! The very sight of you fills me with murderous rage. See to your duties! I must needs cleanse myself of these impure thoughts through communion with nature. Perhaps a spot of fishing is in order. Now's our chance. Wait. Was I muted for the wrong part of that? I think I was. Fuck. I was opening my snack. But I think I may have accidentally muted for the dialogue. And then unmuted for opening my snack. Professional. Who are you? Why do you disturb me? A concerned adventurer who objects to my treatment of a criminal. Ha! If only you knew her sins, she would have been thrown into witch drop. Alas, the Lord Speaker, in his boundless wisdom and mercy, demanded that we spare the woman's life. But rest assured, I will see that her every waking moment is filled with misery and scorn. You presume to judge me, a man of the church? I'll not be cowed by your threats. Yuri, guide and protect me. The fury guide and protect me. God damn. Thanks. Look, you've brought them together. You've made her whole. How she smiles. How her eyes sparkle. How beautiful this happiness. Every night, I dream of your face. Could have tried to stop you from going back to the front. Could have begged and screamed and cursed. But I didn't. Because I knew you'd listen. And even if you'd forgive me for it one day, I never would. The arrow may have missed my heart, but I have been dead for a long time. All of this is just waiting. That's what I'd tell you, Stace. If I could. And then you'd say, can't stay stuck in that moment, Loudy. Got to go on. You've got to forgive yourself. You've got to let me go. But I won't. I won't. If I do, who'll be left to remember the man you were? The soldier. The husband. I'm the only one who knows. And it's my duty to hold on to that as long as I can. That's what I'd tell him if he were here. But he's not. He'll never come home to me. So please, put an end to this. Whatever this witchcraft is. Was this your doing? No, it was mine. Forgive me, I thought that I wanted only to... I was wrong. I see that now. You have every right to be upset. It's all right, boy. It is. I appreciate your kindness, even if it was misguided. You too, after. I blamed you for a lot of things. I hated you so much. Because I don't know. Because you came back. And Stace didn't. Maybe because you weren't him. They say the war's over now, but it never ends for people like you, does it? It's always something worth fighting. I know what you are. I heard the stories as a child. Of the one with neither shield nor sigil. Champions of the weak and the helpless, undeterred by the law of man or God. I couldn't stop you any more than I could have stopped Stace from walking out the door that day. So, fight, damn you. Fight if that's what you want. Just don't squander the time in between. There's never enough.
Right. Suppose I owe it to him to try and make the most of what I've got left to. So I will. Take care and thank you.
She's gone. Reclaim your ether. How does this look in first person mode?
Okay, it makes it look like I'm playing Kingsfield or something. As the ether flows into your soul crystal once more, from the depths of the fading abyss, you hear a whisper. Forgive me. Forgive me. In the end, not make her whole. So much pain, so much loss. Oh, it fills my heart and overflows. Maybe it is indeed beyond us. Maybe it is not within our nature. You've still got 3 more chances, don't you? No need to be so bloody melodramatic. At least not out here. We should go back to Tailfeather. Your words did more for her than my illusion. She's still a good person. And so are you. I pray you both remember. Both remember what? That we are good people? I've been doing good things this whole fucking time, so that's a bit ominous. On to the next, I would say. But Mist looks to be in no state to continue. Which means we'll be staying for a little time. Taking in the fresh country air, me and my little ones. Ugh. For what it's worth, I think that woman is better for what we did. Or at least as good as anyone can be after what she's been through. After. Imagine you'd like to get back to it. So would I. Fortunately, Mist remains inconsolable. His failure with Laudi, such as it was, weighs on his mind. He's afraid of repeating the same mistake with others. And so, for lack of a better idea, I'm thinking it's time to pay another visit to those furry little shites in the churning mists. What? But why? I can't imagine Mist helping a Moogle. My master used to take me to places like Mogholm when the city became too much. Fresh air, the quiet, the isolation. And yes, I've not forgotten how the Moogles helped Riel and me when we were moody and brooding. I would argue that we reconciled in spite of their intervention, not because of it. Whatever you say, Sid. Whatever you say. Don't worry. I haven't given up yet. How could I? You wouldn't. I'm starting to think that Mist...
Why are you following me?
Thank you for following. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to. Huh? I'm just gonna call you Chi. Correct me if I'm wrong. Probably am.
Right then. Water under the bridge. No need for palms to be torn from heads and shoved down their throats. Yet. Our mist is taking in the sights, I believe. Why don't you join him? Wind in your hair, sun on your face. Here you can immerse yourself in the beauty and the calm, yet the horrors. Almost. How far we've come, you and I. The others, they hesitate, but you understand the obligation, the duty, the need for atonement. What happened to you? We have lost so much. So many friends, loved ones, so many moments. We thought we could keep them and preserve them, but we were left with anguish in the end. Time strips us even this bitter remainder, if we let it. But I cannot. This pain, this sadness, it is mine to bear, mine alone. This I understand. Their grief will be mine. In return, I'll give them peace. But who and when and where? That's the question. Even we have our limits. Who did I lose? Everyone. No one. We have always been apart, have we not? Perhaps one day you'll understand, and then you'll share my loathing, contempt. Forgive me, I've been away from the others too long. Sid will be worried. We must return to them, at once. There you are. I trust Mist has had ample time to reflect upon his mistake. I have. I'm ready to resume my search for those I might help with my power. Difficult though it may be, I do not intend to give up. Glad to hear it. In that case, there's no need to remain here any longer. I say we leave this accursed place and never return. Don't be silly, Sid. I say we show Mist more of the churning mists. We did come all this way, you know. Come on, there's a place I'd like to show you. Now wait just a goddamn moment. You can't go running off on your own like that. You'll get eaten by a three-headed gobu. Riel! Riel! Fucking me with a bleeding... Come on. I haven't gone far. Watch out for belligerent Dravanians and mischievous moogles. What the fuck happened here? Don't give me that look. The little bastards didn't want their heads caved in. They shouldn't have tried to sneak up on me. Besides, they're still alive. They ought to give me credit for holding back. Anyway, I lost sight of the children. I'm not sure which way they went. I'll head north and circle back towards Asar. You head straightways from there.
Oh, okay. Level sync. Let's do it. You should have seen the look on Sid's face when the Moogle started singing and dancing. He was utterly speechless. Why were the Moogles singing and dancing again? It was stupid, really, but I guess you could say that Sid had become obsessed with trying to live up to his master's example. And for all the wrong reasons. He lost his family when he was younger than me. Sir Ompain took care of him and Frey, but then they died too. So it's just the two of us now. He was angry and short-sighted, but now, well, he's still both of those things. But not as much as before, so that's progress, I suppose. Sid's master was very dear to him, wasn't he? Don't you fucking dare. Oh, thank the gods. You shouldn't have run off like that. Do you wish to see him again? Your master? Where's this coming from? What's Riel been telling you? I mean, there is much I wish I could have asked him before he passed, but... Wait, no! Don't you dare, you little shite! Oh, Sid. Charming as ever, I see. Damn! Daddy? I mean, Master. And this must be Frey's successor. A worthy one, I have no doubt. My name is Ompain. It is an honor and a pleasure to meet you, Arthur. You did well to come so far on your own before meeting Sid. And together, you've grown so much in mind and body and soul. As Dark Knights, and as true heroes. There was a time when I was hailed as a hero too, for deeds meritorious in the defense of Ishgard, and in the name of the Fury. A brave and true temple knight I was, slayer of countless Dravanians, a commander, beloved of and respected by his men. They would follow me into the seventh hell. And indeed, that is where I led them, time and time again. They would fall, and I would earn the accolades. And then they would give me more green boys with dreams of glory. Green boys with red blood spilled on white snow. Again, and again, and again. And then one day I couldn't remember the first one's face. Forgotten the face of the first boy who gave his life for me. That was the day I left the Temple Knights. I know that tale by heart. Not the tale of what came after. Why a goodly man with titles and wealth, a man who could have lived out his days in quiet comfort, why that man chose instead to walk the path, and to once more accept 2 children into his care. Aye, you asked me that very question long ago, and I told you that one day you would understand, when you were older, wiser, stronger. Shall we put you to the proof, Sid? See if today is that day? You always were fond of your tests. No, don't be cross. You've only yourself to blame. These are your memories, remember? But of course you do. Point is, deep down you wanted this. While there's no substitute for the genuine article, you could do a lot worse. So do me this honor, all of you. One last dance with the dead. Show me the man you've become, Sidurgu of the Obsidian Heart. So Edge of Darkness is the single here. Oh, I have quiet? Is it this? Okay. I don't know why I thought I didn't. I'm level 67 in this instance. So that reminded me of the Sable Price. Ooh! I should have mitigated for that, apparently. This time we mitigate. I mean, I can't heal him, so he's still nearly dead. I hope that doesn't count as a fail. Well done, Arthur. Well done indeed. Bray would be proud to know that you carry on his legacy. And mine. And Sid. Sid, my boy. The beloved boy. You nearly had me. Now spare me your sympathies, you bloody shade. I lost. That's the end of it. You kept Riel and Arthur out of harm's way, Sid. You did well. Learn to shut up and take the compliment. You asked me once why I chose to walk the path. I chose to look after you and Frey, even though, deep down, you already know. But, since I lost, I owe you the answer from my own lips. I was angry. Angry with the Temple Knights. Angry with myself. Angry with this twisted world where good men die for nothing. I was seeking justice for my boys. And forgiveness for my sins. I saved lives and punished the wicked. And for a time, that was enough. But nothing lasts forever, does it? And a man ought to have a legacy. I failed my boys as a Temple Knight. But you two were my second chance. I would teach you everything I knew, everything I learned from my mistakes, so you wouldn't have to make them. I would send you out into the world to do great things, and maybe, it would all balance out. Well, that's all I have to say about that. You know what comes next, don't you? Though I suppose I ought to give you a word of advice before I disappear in a puff of smoke. I am your predecessor's master, after all.
People like us will never know peace. Every moment brings us closer to death. Those of our enemies, our loved ones, and yes, our very own. The fear of death is what keeps most men alive. Dread, that desperation to escape the inevitable, if only for a little longer. But we are not like most men. We have seen what awaits us beyond the abyss. We have tasted that despair, bathed in that oblivion. We have wept rivers for our dead and cursed the gods for their cruelty. That is our sword and our strength. That is why you may one day stand above us all. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Take care, Sid. Be nicer to the girl. And try to be less of a chocobo's arse. Oh, for the love of... Yoink. As the aether flows into your soul crystal once more, from the depths of the fading abyss, you hear a whisper. Good. Good. Glad to see it all worked out in the end. As for you, Mist, I distinctly recall telling you not to do that. Forgive me. Had I known it would come to violence, I... Don't you dare start pouting. I'm annoyed, and sore all over. But it's nothing that won't heal with time. All I ask is you promise not to do it again without warning and consent. Memories can be powerful and painful, in more ways than one. That said, he was right. Only myself to blame. If I thought I could defeat him, I would have. I didn't think I had a chance, and so I didn't. Ugh. His injuries are worse than I thought. We should hurry back to Mogholm. For a moment, I was certain he would fly into a fury. Could it be that he's grateful for the experience after all? Then it was not in vain. Tired and broken though he may be, he's nevertheless better for the pain. And in time, we may too. There's still hope. Redemption is not beyond us. So that was the 65 job quest, right? So there's only 2 more? Ugh. I'm afraid Riel's right. I'm gonna need some time to recover. I'm not fit to travel in my condition. Which means... Oh, God help me. Gonna have to stay with these furry little shites even longer. 2 more times, was it? 2 more times and we'll be finished with this boy's crusade. Not soon enough. Yes. After. Be a dear and punch a Moogle for me, would you? As you can see, Sid has yet to fully recover from his bout with Sir on Pain. But there is no telling how much more time he'll require. My quest will brook no delay. If we must seek out another soul in need of succor without their assistance, then so be it. Do you agree? Then we are of one mind.
Now then, where shall we begin our search? War is perhaps the greatest source of man's misery. So much death and destruction. A battlefield, perhaps. Yes, this slaughter you bore witness to at Castrum Oriens is precisely that of which I speak. A tragedy which tore apart the lives of every man and woman it touched. My mind's made up. That is where we must go. If I had it my way, I'd not let you out of my sight. But again, it is your soul crystal at stake. I'm only here to help you reclaim your ether. If you think you can look after him by yourself, then by all means. As for me, I think I've finally regained enough strength to make the journey back to Ishgard. When you're finished in Girabania, come find us at the Forgotten Night. Okay. Casterham. Castrum Oriens. How it buzzes with life. So many brave soldiers resolved to do their duty, no matter what. Have no doubt there will be a cost. It will be most high. But no man is beyond the reach of fate. Death will not be denied. This place, it weighs on me. Anywhere but here I would search. So he deliberately wanted to go to Castrum Oriens, but then Castrum Oriens was too much. What the fuck are you doing in a cave? Come to share the fire. I would stand to greet you, stranger, but my legs, my eyes, the whole of me's not what it once was. After. I know that name. And that voice. And Ralga, you're still alive. Praise him. Praise him. Who is this man on the verge of death? Is he your friend? Nay, though I am flattered that you would think so. This woman made medicine for me long ago. Behest to Captain Meffred, or when we were still in Quarry Mill. Oh, it's you. If I'd kept it all for myself, I'd have made a full recovery, but I couldn't. I had a dear friend, you see, and so I made a choice. He got better, and I didn't. Ended up working for the Griffin, he did. As a right-hand man, even. But like all the rest, he went to the wall. And never came back. The irony of it, I'd be the one to outlive them all. If only for a little while. So I sit here and await the reckoning. As I rot from the inside out. The husk of the freedom fighter I aspired to be. No, this is not the ending you deserve. I will not allow it. The man he spoke of, the one whose life he chose to save at the cost of his own. That man is proof of his nobility. If he were here... Do you wish to see him again? Your dear friend?
Hodat. Aye. More than anything. There's no point in praying for the impossible. He died with the rest, I'm sure of it. He was the Griffin's double, and one of his top commanders besides. Uh-oh. You're a kind boy, you are, and I'm grateful for the company in these twilight hours. There's no need to trouble yourself further. My time's nearly spent. And spend the remainder thinking of better days, Galleon, and not dwelling on the deaths of me and mine. God, strike me down. Hodat? No, it can't be. This is not more than a trick, an illusion, a lie. But even if it is a lie, hear me, Hodat. I have a favour to ask of you. One final favour for a dying fool. Return to the Reach, to Bloodstorm. Offer a prayer to our brothers there. I will, Galleon. You have my word. We should talk. Outside. To Mefrid and Galleon, you were larger than life. I always wanted to meet you, and here we are. Though, I reckon this doesn't really count, does it? If only I could go back and tell myself what a blind, bloody fool I was to place my trust in the Griffin. Maybe then Galleon wouldn't be dying alone. Listen, he hasn't got much time. I'll lead the way. The wilds between here and the Reach aren't too dangerous. But as you can see, I'm unarmed, so I'll not be any good to you in a fight. Nor will I fear. We'll have to rely solely on you for protection. No doubt you can keep us safe. You're the bleeding warrior of light after all. Let's be off. But I don't actually... No. Good.
Yeah.
Of course, it couldn't have all gone smoothly. Okay, I was targeting the wrong one. I'll do it. Strong as ever, eh? Stronger even than you were that day, I reckon. They say that when the Griffin's men realised you were coming to stop them, they grew panicked and unsure. How could they take up arms against a woman hailed as the hero of Eorzean? A hero who had personally intervened in their lives for the better. Some stood their ground and died then and there for it, I imagine. While others looked the other way and tried to find some more Imperials to kill. I pray I wasn't foolish enough to try and fight you. I owed you better. Hodat, speak to me. I'm fine. Just got dizzy all of a sudden. We have to hurry, do you hear me? We have to make it to the Reach. Galleon is dying, isn't he? Given that Hodat is built off of Galleon's memories. made a promise to Galleon. Not fail you, brother. It cannot be the distance. We haven't travelled far enough yet. Man's memories cannot outlive him. I told you he hasn't got much time. Neither do I. I'll hold on as long as I can, but in the end, it's not up to me. So close. Hodart, you must go on. You must make Galleon whole. Remember, Hodart. Don't you think I know that? He saved my life. And we all went and died. For naught. All we ever wanted was to go home. Oh, come, ye wayward brothers, bereft of hearth and home. Beneath yon burning star there lies a haven for the bold. Raise up your hands and voices. Let fill your hearts with pride. Above the churning waters we stand strong and unified. We can still go home. Even now, after everything we've done, we can still go home.
So close.
He fell and would not rise. He began to shake and he was so close. He could have made it. He could have made it. How cruel the gods to tempt us with this promise of redemption. We did not fail. They failed us. They failed us. Forgive me. My failure is my own. I had my chance and I squandered it. Reclaim that which was yours. It is not finished. Not yet. You'll come and pray with me?
Oh, sorry, that wasn't the right respect. So I have to pay respects.
What good are prayers to the dead? They have no ears to listen, nor eyes to see, or hearts to console. Naught remains of them save fleeting recollections. soon lost to time, to the abyss. We are left only with pain. A lingering sadness for names and faces consigned to oblivion. How are we to withstand this relentless onslaught which threatens to consume us? Is there no truth but this? That all men must die? Is this our world to suffer? Or to shape? The world is what we make of it. I by my sword. That is my truth. Indeed, we are only bound by the god's law by choice. We cannot save everyone, can we? Sometimes, it is all we can do to save ourselves. Does any of it matter? What, if aught, have we wrought by our own hands? One last time. I gave you my word, and I mean to keep it. Know this. Every intervention has come at a cost. A sacrifice. When I have finished, naught will remain of me. But it does not have to be. For all our faults, all our failures, we've made a difference. All the lives we've shattered, we can make them come together again. Time and death are true enemies and hold no power over us. I can make a place for you in my world. You need only ask. We should go back to Ishgard. You must miss Cid and Riel. Is Mist actually a manifestation of us, well, one of the personas within our soul crystal? And so it's not that he stole our ether, but that he manifested from it. Because that would make sense with the shit that he's been saying recently. After, I pray your trip to Girabania was productive. Sorry to hear that. I mean, I am glad that you reclaimed more of your ether. I but wish the circumstances hadn't been so depressing. For Mist's sake, we shall have to see how he's feeling when he returns. No, as far as I'm aware, he's yet to return to Ishgard. He certainly isn't here, as you can see. Oh, God damn it, don't tell me he decided to run away. Just when I was beginning to trust the little bastard. No. Could still be wrong. He's earned a little trust. A few days worth. No more. Oh yeah, Blackest Night. God damn it, Mist. We're gonna have to track him down and make him return the remainder of the aether he stole from you, aren't we? He said that when this was finished, naught would remain of him. Bloody vague and ominous, to say the least. We'll just have to press him for answers when we find him. You last saw him at Rauga's Reach, yeah? Start there. I'm going too, and I won't take no for an answer. Cid's gotten better, but he's a long way from fully recovered. Besides, you'll need someone else to help you do the talking. Cid's no good at it. Yellow. Looking for a young boy with long blue hair, you say? Reckon I'd remember someone like that if they were to come this way. And I don't. Spoke with the fella before me during the changing of the guard, as we do, and he made no mention of anyone matching that description either. Stuck on a fire. Huh. Eh? What's that? Looking for that boy too, are you? I was watching some birds late the other night when I hear someone skulking in behind me. Forgive me, I hear him saying, before he runs off and disappears into the dark. Then I realise it's quiet. Too quiet. Sleeping birds make noise, and mine ain't. So they're dead. Every last one of them. No wounds or any other obvious marks, but there they lay. Like their life was sucked right out of them. I don't know how or why he did it. But there's no denying that he did. I demand recompense. If you find him, you bring him to me. Okay. So he's leached the life out of a bunch of chocobos. Like a fucking energy vampire. Oh wait, that's a side quest, not a... Ah, yes. I remember the long-haired boy. Very curious, with many questions about the nature of ether. He conversed with one of the Ada conjurers for a time. I know not what they discussed, but from his expression I gathered it was important. Yo. Our inspector returns. Tell us, have you learned aught of Mist's whereabouts? Seen conversing with a conjurer and possibly killing chocobos. Not sure what to make of that, though we can be sure he stayed here for a time. Perhaps no longer. We learned but moments ago from Gillo here that a boy watching Mist's description was seen leaving the Reach. He's for the peaks, and so are we. No visible injuries. No bleeding. Aye, as Ezreal says, these beasts died for no discernible reason. Just like the chocobos that man in the Reach claims Mist somehow killed. But it doesn't add up. Other than his singular magic, Mist was utterly helpless. Unless... was he always capable of this? But we know the answer already. He stole your ether when we first met. Even if he could do it, even if he did do it, why? We'll ask him when we find him, and this time, you'll let me do the talking. Search the east. Riel and I'll head south. We'll meet in between if we find Norm, and if we do, either you will come to our aid, or we to yours. Given how massive this zone is, that's a surprisingly short distance. As you survey your surroundings, you observe naught out of the ordinary, but on the edge of hearing, you hear a whisper to the southwest. Oh, okay. Wait. You? Oh, shit. Seven L's. I hate being right. On your guard. Mr. shown his true colors. The ether or whatever else he took from those beasts has given him tremendous strength. Contrary to his earlier warnings, conjuring another simulacrum wasn't the end of him. All the wonderful people he had to pluck from our memories, we chose to streed to Galleon. He knows why we're here, and this is his answer. He summoned the monster that haunts Riel and dreams, and sends her screaming from her bed, rather. Forgive me, Sid. He gave me no choice. Say your name. Your real name. Shall I ask you the same? Who holds the reins? Though it matters not. We are complicit, you and I. Can you even remember why you came here? Can you even remember how many you killed? How many lives shattered? How many stories ended? Upon the surface of the crystals are carved the sins of dark nights past. And yours are beyond counting, beyond fathoming. Without end. Justice is an excuse. Nobility is a lie. Murder is murder. And though we are most definitely not without fault, it is this cruel, indifferent world which has made murderers of us all. But we need suffer no longer. I sought to make these broken souls whole, one by one, when in truth, the solution was much more simple. A world beyond pain and suffering, anguish and despair. A world beyond death. A world in which we never need bid farewell to our dearest friends. And how many beasts will you need to kill to make this world of yours? How much ether will you consume to see it through? Bloody self-righteous sophistry from a mewling whelp. So your brilliant plan is to fill the world with simulacra of the dead, is it? And somehow that's supposed to make everyone happy? Well, you're right about one thing, I'll grant you that. This world is brutal, uncaring, without logic or justice. No justice but that which you make for yourself. I'll be damned if I give it up so you can force your illusions upon us to assuage your guilt. Did you not find comfort in your reunion with your master? Even though you knew it was a lie, did it not help you to unburden your soul? To find a measure of peace in this madness? I am not your enemy. Not then or now. I will not fight you. All I ask is that you leave me to do my duty. It's never too late to turn back. You're still a good person. You can still be a good person. So this is your answer. Maybe you cannot accept what needs to be done, but I can. Goodbye. I beat the shit out of her before I can do it again. Missed the Delusionals.
mean, that was quick. Uh-oh. Illbird? Ah, shit. Of all of the people to bring out, so many broken by this world, and then by you. So many. Woe betide the man who stands opposed to the weapon of light, for death will be his reward. Death for him and his kin and all that he holds dear. Woe betide the man who stands with the weapon of light, for death will be his reward. Death for him and his kin and all that he holds dear. Like sands through the hourglass, everything we fight so desperately to protect slips through our fingers. And what remains? What remains? Is us. Only us and the memory of our sin. To walk this path is to suffer, to sacrifice. Justice demands no less. Serve, save, slave, slay. I've sins aplenty, aye, but regrets? Not so much. And if she wouldn't listen to me, the embodiment of good sense and pragmatism, then what hope could you possibly have? A house divided cannot stand, you know. This childish rebellion ends now. What in the seven hells is this? A compromise, I suppose. Our dear friend here refused to let me take the reins. I wasn't about to stand idly by while that imbecile tries to do whatever it was he tried to do. No hard feelings about Whiteroom, eh? Promise not to stab you in the back. It'll be just like old times. Okay, this is pretty fucking epic. The Dark Knight needs a sword. Take mine. No. No, this is wrong. This is all wrong. I offer you peace, restitution, a chance to make amends. Do not think you are above it. Do not think that a reckoning will be postponed indefinitely. When it comes, I shall welcome it with open arms. But today will not be the day, and you will not be the judge. I think this is the most epic set of job quests
Well, okay, no. This is the most epic job quest singular that we've had so far. Fighting the Warriors of Darkness and the Heavensward Knights. Again. With Frey. Yoinkers. I killed a child! That I'm pretty sure was a part of me anyway. Forgive me. Forgive me. I ask, I beg, I pray, but it never comes. Again, they go to join the multitude in the black oblivion of the abyss. Such is our lot. Such is the fate of all who are born, to suffer and to die. Do not seek forgiveness, for it will not ease the burden. It weighs as it should. What of the lost? Do they not deserve to live again? They do. In our hearts and our souls and our memories. No one likes having to say goodbye. But it's the part of life. That's what makes the times we share together so precious. You can't obsess over the mistakes of the past, or you'll lose sight of the future. Of the people still with us, who need us more than ever. The greatest strength is born of the flame in the abyss. Listen to my voice. Listen to our heartbeat. Listen. I forgive you. I forgive you. I forgive you. Thank you. That is all I've ever wanted.
So, this is it. One last parting. One final farewell, after a fashion. In your darkest hour, in the blackest night, think of me, and I will be with you. Always. Where else could I go? Who else could I love but you? Oh, okay, they fucking booked it straight back to Ishgard, apparently.
You'll forgive us for returning to Ishgard ahead of you, I hope. I needed some time to think on everything that happened in Girabania. I won't pretend to know everything you've been through in your life. A man can never truly understand what's in another's heart. Probably not their own, for that matter. Pretty much rambling at this point, but I suppose what I'm trying to say is that I'm grateful for everything that you've done for me and Riel. I like you, I respect you, and I'll always be here for you if you need me. We're fellow walkers of the path, after all, and friends, I'd like to think. I've been wondering, Mist appeared at the same time the Soul Crystal cracked, yes? Which happened first, and why then and there? Damned if I know. Does anyone truly understand how soul crystals work? What matters is that the crystal and Arthur have been made whole. That said, a heart bleeds, a man weeps, a soul burns. Thence comes the darkness, to consume. And few hearts have bled as much as hers. Speaking of bleeding, I think your wounds have reopened. If you'd sit, it would be much easier for me to tend to them. You should get some rest too after. Not all wounds are so obvious. Out of the mouths of babes and sucklings, praise alone. She's right, though. No need to overdo it by running off to the next battle just yet. If you must put one foot in front of the other, though, why don't you go back to where this whole damn mess began? Maybe you'll have an epiphany. Where it all began. Turns out the other half of my crystal was just in the fountain. Wait, it's whole again. What troubles you, Mistress Bun? Ah, but of course, 'tis bitterly cold this day. At times like these, one should be warming themselves by the fire. Not a day goes by without your name being spoken, you know. The soldiers and merchants often bring us news of your latest exploits. That said, to hear it from the hero herself would be much preferable. But there would be no expectation were you to call on us. The pleasure of your company alone would be more than enough. Rare though I expect it will be in the days to come, but your destiny was never to remain here, was it? Though a part of me wishes that you would. Forgive me. I find myself growing more and more sentimental in my old age. And in working on my memoirs, I've had to reflect on the darker chapters of my life. Haurchefant lived to the fullest. And if his story is preserved for generations to come, then I should be glad of it. You will always have a place here. You are family. Now go. Don't let me keep you from your labors. The world waits for none. Not even you. Sweet. Ooh, Callad Bowl. You know what? I actually don't hate that. What about the armor? Of course, the headpiece doesn't work. I mean, I'll be honest. That reminds me a lot of. Is it Cecil? From whichever Final Fantasy that is. But the one that goes from... I forget if he was a paladin to a dark knight or if he was a dragoon. But the one that has the massive character change. This kind of looks like what I'd expect a 3D rendering of his armor to look like. Is that like a crescent moon? Or just spikes? I think they might just be spikes. Okay. The pants aren't terrible. I kind of like the cloak bit of it. I wish it didn't have these side... I don't even know what to call them because they're kind of like pauldrons, but those would be on your like hip pauldrons. I do kind of like the gloves though. The gloves might find their way into some stuff. Cool. Okay. Well, there is also something good that we can do now that we have that. The only issue with this ooh, hold on. Hold on.
Hold on. Okay, Paz is up. On this instance, how long? We've got 15 minutes of Gales. Okay. Do we have enough people? Should do. See if I can kill Pazuzu. I know that Simel's up, but I'm not that bothered. Okay. Basically, if I do Pazuzu, I get all of the items that I need to completely finish the Animos step of the Dark Knight's Relic. And they're going to pull this in about 20 seconds. And then we can head over to Paz and hopefully spawn it in the next, like, 13 minutes. Yeah. Oh, and there's a elemental right here as well. That's fortunate. Just for the extra damage. I can feel one of the big things that this the Physeos weapon gives you equivalent elemental bonus to basically the chest. Oh, for fuck's sake! That's my 4th pair. That's my 4th pair. I had an instance the other day where I got 2 pairs of Strider boots, Scorpion harness from Circuit, and the minion from Fafnir all drop. Like basically within a single 2-hour cycle. But of course, I already had all of those. And the only thing, I think the only 2 things that I still actually need from Animos are the Emperor's Hairpin and Pazuzu's card for Triple Triad. I think those are literally the only 2 things that I still need. Otherwise, everything is basically useless to me. Because you can't sell. I mean, you can sell the minions, but they don't sell for much. Whoops. I don't think I've actually played... why would you attack it? Why would you attack it? don't know why they're not just outranging them. Like, you don't need to fight that. They don't want to do anything smart. Alright. So our issue isn't damage right now, it is heal. So if our tank grabs too many, they will probably die. About 5 minutes. Left of this weather. If it doesn't spawn, it's not the end of the world, but it's 900 extra protein crystals. If I want to complete the relic right now. Which the instant satisfaction part of my brain wants to do. You bugger. What is the next weather? Oh, then it's a double gale. We actually have half an hour. We're good. We've got the entirety of this night cycle. 14 protein crystals. Just from killing a wraith. Okay, killing wraiths might actually be better for getting protein crystals than I realized. It's kind of the equivalent of light for Animos, though, isn't it? I have full elemental gear and a Physeos weapon, as well as the 2 defensive Magicite, so I can afford to be a little bit ballsy with pulling, even as a red mage. Because I'd survive a few hits of the one of these. Spawns, then I'm guessing. Spawn! The best thing I can do to try and stop him from dying is to actually kill some stuff. Wait. Yeah, with this, we can complete the Dark Knight's Animos run. As soon as we've completed the Dark Knight's job quest. Too bad. Unfortunately, I don't have enough Impagos to do anything. I mean, I could get the first level of Pagos on Dark Knight. I still need to do the last stage for Scholar, which needs 16 light, and I still need to do both Monk and Samurai Argos +1, which needs the 500 Argos crystals and 10 light each. I need a lot more stuff in Argos. I also need I need to spend time in Pyros. Because I've got basically no crystals at the moment. Will put me at basically halfway done with Animos once we've done this. I think I'm one more Pazuzu away from actually being halfway done with Pazuzu. But really, worst case scenario, I can just farm extra crystals. It's just, if there's one I can avoid having to do that with, one person that shouted they were on their way is here. And no one else has said shit, so... let's kill the demon. And now everyone's here to upgrade stuff. And there we go. That wasn't too bad. That kind of just makes the under texture look dirty. I don't know why, but it makes the weapon underneath just not look as clean. Oh well. Okay, let me just do a quick little join. So I've got full stacks. And then there's no point me turning that into more protean just yet. So I'll hold fire. Cool. What next? I suppose I could do Paladin, and then I'd have all of the tank job quests done. Yeah, let's do that. First, let's drop the Dark Knight stuff. Oh. Sweet. Neither of those was really any good. But that's fine. Turn them back on. So, for this, I'm guessing to Uldar. Yep. We'll do these job quests, and then we'll look at unlocking the Omega Ray. Where does it want me to go? Yeah, it does want me in the Chamber of Rules. Okay, it's just not popping up, so... Hey, gentlemen's. Ooh. Ah, after. Precisely the woman I wish to see. I've something in my care for you. An invitation to a fighting tournament to be held at the Colosseum. Not just any tournament, mind you, but the prestigious Ul Cup, founded by His Royal Majesty Sasagan Ul Sisagan, first Sultan of Uldar. 'Tis nigh as old as the nation itself. Lest you wonder why you are unfamiliar with so old and prestigious a tournament, it's because it's not been held in generations. At the Sultana's behest, it has been revived, and she now extends an invitation to Eorzea's finest swordsmen.
It stands to reason your name would appear among this exalted company, and doubt not but that her grace shall be pleased for your participation. So, can we expect you to fight in the tournament? Sure. Wonderful. By witnessing you in combat, I dare say all of us Sultansworn, both fresh recruits and veterans alike, stand to gain something in our duty to protect. The champion will be awarded a tome said to hold the secret techniques of the first captain of the Sultansworn. With such an enticing prize on offer, no small number of invitees have already confirmed their participation, I myself included. You shall confirm yours as well, by making yourself known to the tournament registrar at the Royal Promenade. Greetings to you, good madam. You're come to enter the Old Cup. Your invitation, if you'd be so kind. Yes, everything appears to be in order. On behalf of the committee, I bid you welcome to the tournament. Wait, you're participating too? Think I might have the chance to cross swords with a fabled hero such as you. Tournament cannot begin soon enough. You needn't wait long, for the opening ceremony will begin any time now. I'm told a number of participants have already gathered before the Gladiators Guild. Perhaps you might like to join them. I like how Nanamo basically went down for a big nap. And now that she's back up, it's like, let's bring back the Colosseum. Why not? Shits and giggles. I nearly died. Time to watch a bunch of people also kill each other. After. It's so good to see you. Am I correct in assuming that you're participating in the tournament? Wonderful. Raw though I still am, I also received an invitation. Captain Genlin's work, I suspect. But no, I do not intend to simply make up the numbers. Since last we met, I've trained without cease. Such improvements I've made, I hope to demonstrate to you in a rematch. Black Lotus. You got business with me? Too bad. I've got none with you. Leave me be and find someone else to bother. Like Milo. You're fighting in the tournament? You look pretty strong. It's Black Atlas that's going to win. It's Lotus. Black Lotus. Yeah, what he said. He's the strongest and he always protects me. If you fight him, you better watch out. After. Have you spoken with the captain? He's holding on to your invitation. Already entered. Marvellous. We're all looking forward to witnessing your skill at arms. And if the gods are good, I'll witness them up close and personal. After. Pleasure as always. Are you perchance entering the tournament? Well then, this has become infinitely more interesting. Lest you wonder, I'm joining the field as a representative of the Temple Knights. For the honour of our order, I have every intention of winning. Do not hold back, my friend, because neither will I. I forget that that's what the gladiator chest looks like on a man. And what can I do for you this most beauteous of mornings? Shall I sign your flyer with my mark, perhaps? A contestant? Really? Well then, do well to pray you're not drawn against me. Before my beauteous skills, your defeat is all but assured. Well, if it isn't after. That you'd visit us at this juncture can only mean one thing. You're entering the Old Cup. Good, good. You're one of our very best. It pleases me to see you continue seeking new challenges. And mark my words, this will be a challenge the likes of which you've never experienced. This tournament brings together the realm's finest. If you're to rise above them, nothing less than complete preparation will suffice. Speaking of, have you been appraised of the rules? Then allow me to explain. The tournament is elimination. You lose, you go home. You win, you advance to the next match. And on it goes until a champion emerges. Combatants are initially divided into two groups, Nald and Thal. Sounds fancy, but they're simply labels given to two branches of the tournament tree. Look, one of your potential opponents. Knowing is half the battle, and you do well to learn all you can of the competition. Oh dear, is it that time already? The opening ceremony is about to commence. Shall we then? Ladies and gentlemen, today I bid you welcome to the Colosseum for a truly special event. To introduce it, it gives me great pleasure to call upon Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Olnamo! Generations ago, my ancestor, Sasagan ul Sitagan, founded a tournament to celebrate the skill of our nation's finest swordsmen. 100 years have passed since it was last held. By this declaration, I do hereby revive the Ul Cup. Let it be known that all proceeds from this event shall go toward our continuing refugee relief efforts. That's why you've done it. That makes sense. My dear combatants, my fellow citizens and I look forward to an inspiring performance from all of you. May Nald Thal give strength to your sword arms. Thank you, Your Grace. Next, I would invite Master Adrian, Colosseum columnist for the Mithril Eye, to share some insights into our combatants. What are your impressions of the field, Adrian? Well, Dower, I'd say it's as diverse a field as I've seen on the Blood Sands. In addition to everyone's favourite gladiators and your friendly neighbourhood Sultansworn, we have an Ishgardian knight as well as an acclaimed adventurer. Truly a colourful cast of characters, all of whom bring their unique take on swordplay. With such an eclectic mix of fighting styles clashing, would you say that we're in for a veritable treat for the senses? Yes, I would, Dower. At this stage, it's anyone's guess who'll claim the title. But one thing is certain. When the match bell rings, you cannot afford to bat your eyelids. Keep watching this space, for the preliminary rounds are about to begin. It begins after. There are 8 combatants in each group, meaning you must triumph in 3 bouts in order to advance to the final. And the opponent for your first bout is Bartholomew, the Sultansworn. Defeat him and you'll next face the victor of another pair, and so on. Needless to say, each encounter will be more difficult than the last. One fight at a time. The tournament registrar will call you when it's time to take to the Blood Sands. Go now, and good luck. To think I'd draw you for my very first opponent. Thank the heavens even as I curse them. No matter who my opponent may be, I shall fight with all my being. The pride of the Sultansworn. See you on the Blood Sands, my friend. It's time, my lady. Pray, see to your final preparations and let me know when you're ready to proceed. Let's do it. I mean, that was easy. Fair enough, it's literally the first fight, but... In the next match, Afterbun and the Bronze Bull. Okay, so we're going straight into the next... Oh. I was kind of expecting them to each be separate quests. Okay, never mind. Now it makes sense. Why that was so easy. I mean, he's actually managed to do a bit of damage. Yeah, where did I put my clemency? Oh, okay, I see it. Thunderloop! I am very familiar with that attack. How many times do you think I've done the vault? I forget what some of my skills do as a paladin. Because I just never use them because I prefer any of the other tanks when I'm in an actual duty. So I never really bother with the shields and buffs. That concludes all the matches for the Thal group. And what heart-stopping encounters they were! Verily, Dower, the crowd expected and the combatants delivered, not least of all the group winner, Afterbun, who carved a convincing path to the final. Shall we retrace her steps for those who came in late? You read my mind. After his first match pitted her against Bartholomew, the Sultan Swarm fought with heart, but in the end he was outclassed by the star adventurer. Though he can take pride in his effort, unfortunately, he had to take his leave of the tournament. There was no getting past After, who went on to face the hulking Bronze Bull. A veteran of countless matches here in the Colosseum, you could say he had the ground advantage. A
From the onset, the man brought his prodigious strength to bear, unleashing wave upon wave of punishing attacks, but after calmly weathered them all to emerge the victor. With that, she advanced to the Thol group's final match against Hondalup of the Temple Knights. Employing blistering techniques seldom seen this side of Eorzea, the Ishgardian visitor looked dangerous indeed. If truth be told, for a moment there I feared for after, but the adventurer dug deep to secure victory, and a place in the All-Cup final. The mere remembering of it sets my heart to racing like a runaway chocobo. Take deep breaths, my friend, for there's still more excitement to come. The Nold group matches are due to commence shortly, with the likes of First Sword Myla taking to the Blood Sands. What have I done to deserve such a treat? I won't be missing these matches, and neither should any of you! All unfolds as anticipated. Good. The paladin I told you about is living up to expectations, aye? That she is. Keep up your winning ways, my friend, and win us a fortune. I mean, I don't feel like it would be a secret that I am likely going to win a lot of matches. I'm recognized as the hero of Eorzea for killing primals, for going and doing everything in Ishgard, and fair enough, by this point I'm not yet recognized for stopping the war in Girabania or Otard. I was going to say Hingen, but that's not it. I've still killed Ilberd by this point in the story. Because that's the last event to happen before Stormblood actually starts. On the loop. What's up? After, you were magnificent. Our match will remain etched in my memory and inspire me always. I had absolutely no answer to you. Such precious things you must have protected to become so strong. As you know, we Sultansworn live to protect her grace. By any measure, this is a vital duty. Ever do I strive to be worthy of the role. Crossing swords with you this day, it's given me to think that perhaps it's not enough. Whatever it is that I yet lack, mayhap I shall find it in witnessing you. I thought I had something of a chance. I was clearly getting ahead of myself. You gave me a thorough schooling, and I mean to take the lesson to heart. Though my tournament may be over, I shall remain in Uldar to watch the matches to come, and I believe I speak for all of us here when I wish you the best of luck. Our hopes go with you now, my friend. Oh, a woman named Milo is looking for you. If you haven't already spoken with her, mayhap you should seek her out. Place in the finals. I knew you had it in you, but to witness it all unfold was nothing short of awe-inspiring. The winner of the Nold group will square off against you for the title, and suffice it to say, I intend to be that person. I'll see to it that a match between us becomes a reality, and I hope I can count on your support. The Nold group matches are about to begin. As you'll eventually be fighting one of us, I suggest you watch every match closely. The tournament usher outside will grant you access to the viewing gallery. Now then, I'd best set about my preparations. Let's speak again later. Greetings, my lady. Will you be watching the Nold group matches? Is this just going to be a cutscene, or...?
And so, the Null group has been pared down to 2 combatants. While we wait for their match to begin, let us look back over the group's notable encounters. In the first round, local darling Franz the Fair crossed blades with Constante, Free Paladin of Ishgard. Though the pundits tipped Franz as the outright favourite, the younger Constant refused to be cowed, tenaciously staying in the game before landing a single mighty blow that ended the proceed. Oh wait, shit, this is the wrong one. Though the pundits tipped Franz as the outright favourite, the younger Constante refused to be cowed, tenaciously staying in the game before landing a single mighty blow that ended the proceedings. Undoubtedly one of the upsets of the tournament, and most upsetting for all the maidens the realm over. By that victory, Constante booked a meeting with First Sword Myla, who had predictably triumphed in her own opening match. For those of you who were banking on another upset, however, it was not to be. From the opening moments, it was plain from his sluggish movements that Constante's earlier exertions had taken their toll. Meanwhile, the First Sword was all business. With her textbook perfect techniques and methodical maneuvering, she took firm control from the halfway mark, and didn't let go until her opponent was on his knees. I believe preparations for the tournament's penultimate match are in order. Myla, First Sword of the Gladiators Guild, will take to the arena against Black Lotus, a mystery contestant who has soundly defeated all comers. This could be a Kingdom Hearts cutscene. Black Lotus does kind of look like it could be one of the armors from Birth by Sleep. I like his sword. And Black Lotus advances to the All Cup Final! In another nail-biting clash, the First Sword showed her class against an unknown opponent. However, Black Lotus kept up with her blow for blow, and seemingly out of nowhere clinched victory with a magnificent parry. So sublime was the timing, it calls to my mind the Sword of Null. And now that you mention it, I can definitely see the resemblance. And with that sublime strike, our second All-Cup finalist has been decided. Afterburn will take on the mysterious Black Lotus in a battle promises to go down in Colosseum, nay, Ul'Dan history. Please look forward to it. I know I will. She lost. Myla lost? So much for the lauded First Sword. What'll we do? Black Lotus could ruin everything. If he ends up winning the tournament, we'd be neck deep in debt paying what's owed. Fret not, my friend. We already know Black Lotus's strings. As a matter of fact, we're pulling them as we speak. Truly. Do I not always say one can never have too many guarantees? To think that one more beauteous than me should be found in Ishgard. Well, there's naught for it but to train harder and grow more beauteous. That Black Lotus fellow, though, there was something familiar about him. A beauteous ferocity I swear I've seen before. I cannot remember where. Myla's truly a complete fighter, and she gave me nary a flaw or opening to exploit. Can see why she's the guildmaster. Well, my little campaign may be over. I take heart in the knowledge that yours continues. I shall pray for your victory.
So is it going to turn out that the Black Lotus is the guy that died in the A Realm Reborn gladiator quests, who I don't remember what his name was? Or not the gladiator quests, but the paladin quests. No, in the the gladiator quests, not the paladin ones. The one that Myla, that was actually the guildmaster before Myla, and Myla was the acting guildmaster. From technique to sheer strength, that Black Lotus was a class above me in all respects. What's more, he fought with a ferocious style that resembled... Never mind that. Dwelling on it won't change the result. I was bested in a fair contest, and I shall give credit where it's due. My only regret is that I could not meet you in the final. It falls to you now to bring pride to our guild's name. Oh, after the match, Black Lotus came and said that he wished a word with you. The way he mentioned your name gave me the impression that he knew you. And then again, many people do. At any rate, I don't see any harm in obliging the man. If you can spare a moment, he asks that you come to the quicksand. Up. You can threaten me all you like, but I ain't pulling out. It's poor form, see? Well, far be it from me to ruin your form. But there's a trivial matter I'd bring to your attention. You bastard. Very trivial, yes? I'm sure you'll make the right decision. You were listening, eh? Don't worry. It's nothing I can't handle. Look, I know I asked you to come here, but something's come up. We'll have to do this another time. Okay. Wait, no, with the gladiator. Well, did you meet Black Lotus? Postponed, you say? Wonder what he wanted. If nowhere else, you could always try chatting in the arena. It would hardly be the first time folk got talkative in battle. I must say, though, the disappointment of elimination is swiftly giving way to anticipation. I look forward to seeing you clash with Black Lotus, and needless to say, come away with the win. It's time, Arthur. The Ul Cup final. You have what it takes to win. Just fight as you always do, and the rest will follow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my regret to inform you Black Lotus is withdrawn from the match. In the absence of an opponent, the winner of the Ul Cup final is Afterburn by default. You don't think that those rumours could be true, do you? What? That Black Lotus is Aldous, the gladiator who was banished from the Colosseum? Seemed a little far-fetched, but you never know these things.
In an unexpected turn of events, Black Lotus, the winner of the Nald group, has withdrawn. I repeat, Black Lotus has withdrawn. 12 in a tangle. What in the blazes is going on? We will relay further information as soon as more becomes available. Please, bear with us. What's the meaning of this? Apologies, my lady, but I'm as much in the dark as you are. It was the tournament registrar who spoke with Black Lotus on the matter. Not even the organisers have a full grasp of the situation. It isn't uncommon for combatants to withdraw from a match, but when it does happen, more often than not, something illicit is afoot. While some might consider default to be the sweetest word, I know that you do not. Nay, an unearned victory such as this rings hollow and brings you no satisfaction. As such, I have a mind to delve into what will certainly prove to be some dark places. May I rely on your help? Good. To begin with, let us go and ask the tournament registrar about his conversation with Black Lotus. Yes, my lady. Black Lotus came and informed me that you no longer wish to fight. This happened shortly after you entered the anteroom. I assumed he would follow suit, but instead he declared his withdrawal. Stunned as I was, by the time I'd gathered my wits and thought to ask for his reason, he had spun on his heels and left. He was headed in the direction of Pearl Lane, I believe. If you wish to speak with him, I suggest you take your search there. It is very rare for me to actually run through Ulnar. Although that being said, I guess I spend more time in Uldar now than I do in Gridania because of like the Blue Mage stuff. Whereas there's basically no reason for me to actually go to Gridania. I think the only time that I do go to Gridania is when I've done DC travel. Because it takes you to your starting city, not whatever city you were in when you travelled. Well, I'd say it's time to come clean. Sharp as you are, you've probably seen through the masquerade anyway. After. It's good to see you again. As myself, at any rate. It is Aldous, that's his name. Let me guess, the heartbroken maiden demands to know why I abandoned her at the arena? I'll tell you that and more besides, but this stays between us, understood? Since we took care of business with Leovold and I left Uldar, I've been roaming the land like a proper vagabond. In the course of which I helped a child in need. You've already met the little scamp. I came upon him one day, all on his lonesome, his face caked in dirt. A war orphan, like so many out there. Upon learning what I did for a living, he decided that he must learn swordplay and begged me to teach him. Wouldn't take no for an answer. Stubborn bugger. And he's been following me around ever since. Now, those that came to me with threats, they mistook the boy for my own and took him hostage. Demanded that I pull out of the tournament. It was just my own head, I wouldn't think twice about risking it, but I won't gamble with someone else's life. The boy may not be my flesh and blood, but he's in danger on my account. And here we are. What can I say? In spite of myself, I've taken to the rascal. I knew it was you, from the moment we fought. My dear, you are as ravishing as ever. Spare me. All this time and you couldn't bestir yourself to send a single goddamned letter? Easy on the anger now. Twould be a right shame to line that beautiful face with wrinkles. But that's neither here nor there. Now tell me, why have you returned? As hasty as ever too, I see. If you must know, rumours had reached me of a free paladin named Afterbun whose skills were beyond compare. Precisely how far beyond compare had her skills become, I simply had to see, nay, test for myself. So I made my way back to Uldar. When I arrived, I learned the prestigious Ul Cup had been revived. If after enters, I'd get my wish. If she doesn't, I'd just have to settle for winning the tournament and resume my wanderings. With a little help from an old friend, I acquired an invitation and found myself a suitably menacing full-face helm. Being something of a pariah, it wouldn't do to be seen, you see. If you went through all that effort for the sake of fighting after, why'd you withdraw? Simply put, to make way for money. Not mine, mind you, but someone else's. As you know, a tournament of this scale sees stupendous sums of coin moved, and there are some who stop at nothing to ensure that it moves their way. Well, turns out that Black Lotus was standing between an especially unscrupulous crew and their fortune, and so they took my boy and threatened his life. But, boy? Aye, well, it's a rather embarrassing tale. Let's save that for after I'm a few tankards in. Someone wants you to win after, at all costs. While I do not disagree with their choice of champion, their methods don't sit well with me. I'm afraid the rest will have to wait. The danger hasn't passed. Though I did as I was told, they haven't kept their part of the bargain. I mean to mount a rescue, and for that I could use your help. I knew I could count on you. First of all, we must track down these match-fixing, child-abducting villains. For the sake of haste, let's split up and investigate. If you could ask after shady sorts in these parts, I'll seek to the nearby areas. A child? When the hells did he... Shady sorts taking wages on the Ul Cup. I haven't seen any myself, but safe to say they're out there. It's all Dar, after all. What? You here to laugh at me? Well, there's plenty round here hoping to strike it rich quick. Don't know any bookmakers myself, don't have the coin for that, but someone's bound to. Gambling? Match fixing? Whatever are you talking about? Kidnapping? Oh god, I'd never imagined they'd go that. Me and my big mouth. Alright, I'll tell you what I know. Least I can do to clear my conscience. This black market bookmaker, he's no established base, the better to avoid the authorities. But right now he has a lackey near the gate of Thal. Say to the fellow the words, "Doubt the truth," and he'll tell you where to go. Now, leave me be. You didn't hear any of this from me. What are you gawping at? Piss off. Oh, customer. Collecting, are you? And it's over by the Sultan tree. Just so you know, it might be a bit noisy. My mate there's babysitting at the minute. Yeah, what do you want? Your clothes, your boots, and your the child. One of Aldis's. Get her!
The child's unharmed. Uncle Aldi, I'm so sorry. If only I was stronger. Nothing a little training won't fix. By the way, have you thanked after here yet? All right. Thanks for saving me. At first, I thought you were one of the crooks, but you're a real nice person. You're really strong as well. I'm going to train hard so I can be strong too and look after myself. Allow me to thank you also, my friend. Unless you wonder, I haven't been idle either. I managed to find solid evidence implicating the ex-sellsword Odd, our friend whom you saw me having a chat with. The brass blades have been alerted to his shenanigans and he'll trouble us no more. Wait, did that boy just call you uncle? Aye, well, I'm a little too far gone to be his playmate. What of it? Wait a minute. Don't tell me you assumed he was, you know. That certainly explains your black mood. To prevent further misunderstanding, he isn't mine. I chanced to help him and we became fast friends is all. Oh! Well, it's not like I cared or anything. It's just, given how long you were gone, I wouldn't have been surprised, is all. It takes a lot longer than that to grow him this big. This is nothing to laugh about. But it is. At any rate, all's well that ends well. It's just a pity the dream match between me and After could not be. Don't be so quick to give up. You've evidence that you were being threatened, have you not? I believe there's a good chance we can still make it happen. The All Cup generated such excitement as the Colosseum's not seen in generations. The organisers would have to be hopeless fools to forego the chance to crown it off with a grand finale. I'll lodge a formal petition in my capacity as Guildmaster. The match will take place. Just you watch. That's my miler. As brilliant as you are beautiful. The first sword's as good as her word, my friend. Our match is a guaranteed thing. When we finally meet in the arena, let us hold nothing back. And no hard feelings if I win, yes? I'll go and entrust the young one to the care of the brass blades. Pray, come see me at the guild afterwards. It's not really worth teleporting. If it was Limsa where I've got free teleports, I would. Thinking about it, I've not done... Yeah, I'm starting to run... I say I'm starting to run low on Aetheryte tickets. I've still got over 400. But I've not done any hunts in a long time. I've also not done my Blue Mage in a long time. Basically, since finishing all of the Anima relics, I've not had a need for Poetics. So I've not been doing the stuff that I was doing to get Poetics. In fact, I keep capping on Poetics at the moment because of Eureka. But I can't buy... The only thing that I would still want to spend Poetics on is stuff for the Endwalker relics, which I don't have access to yet. So I've been buying like the music that you can get and things like that just to spend Poetics. My thanks, Arthur. With your help, not only will we be able to save Aldous' boy, we may yet spare the tournament an unceremonious end. All that remains is to convince the organisers to host the final. Knowing them, though, it won't require much convincing. On the subject of the boy, I'd thank you to keep my little misunderstanding to yourself. Now then, I must be about my business. Until such time as the match is confirmed, take what rest you can. You'll need it. Okay, so I get Passage of Arms. Increase block rate to 100% and create a designated area in a cone behind you in which party members... Oh, this is the, like, wing thing that I've seen. Okay. And the party members will only suffer 85%, so it's a 15% mitigation. That's pretty good.
It's official after. The Coliseum has agreed to host the Uld Cup final anew. In the interest of maintaining excitement, things are already in motion. Unless you wonder, Odd has since been apprehended by the Brass Blades and cannot hinder the proceedings. Aldous has been informed and makes ready even as we speak, and you should likewise see to your own preparations. When all is in order, the tournament registrar will escort you through to the arena. Suffice it to say, I shall be cheering you on from the viewing gallery. Good luck, Alpha, and give Aldous a kiss for me, with the rim of your shield. This is it, my lady. No more sudden changes of plan. Are you ready to proceed? Ladies and gentlemen, finally, at long last, the moment you've all been waiting for is here. The Uld Cup Final! Before this starts, I want to know something. Is it true Black Lotus is actually Aldous, the Sword of Nald? What? Black Lotus, I must ask you to remove your helm! False balls, it's really him. What'll happen now? Nothing will happen, that's what. Once expelled, a gladiator may not fight in the Colosseum again. There'll be no match. Aye, that's right. All this time it was me. I'm the last person who needs to be reminded of my own banishment. If you wish to call off the final, then so be it. I'll not argue. Nonetheless, I ask you this. Will you not let After and I fight? We promise to give you a match that the bards shall long sing of. Oh, come on. One of the greatest swordsmen of our age is about to cross swords with a fabled hero, and you have to even think about it? Everyone here must be aching to see him fight. Is that not so? If there's any indication of dishonest conduct, I shall take his head myself. But give him a chance, I say. Remember the incredible performances they've given us thus far, and imagine how much finer it'll be. The first sword speaks true. This is a once-in-a-lifetime event. It would be a crying shame to have it end like this. Aye, listen to Myla. I came here for a final and I want one, damn it! Me too. Watched Aldous since I was a lad, and I want to watch him fight again. Let it happen. Rules be damned. You have no objections, After? I must confess that I, too, have awaited the match with bated breath. There will be time enough afterwards to revisit past misdeeds. There you have it, Aldous. You have the blessing of all present. Don't ever change, Myla. Come after. Your opponent is the Sword of Nald. Oh, and he's actually using his sword again. Nice. Mine is literally a living weapon that's on fire, though.
Oh, I have Requisite now. I don't need to dodge it if you get out yourself. Okay. Oh, he stunned me again. Hey! Magnificent performance from start to finish. Such exquisite blade work I have seldom beheld. Now then, perchance you've heard the champion would be rewarded a rare tome, one which holds the secret techniques of the first captain of the Sultan Sworn. Papashan, if you'd be so kind. If I would speak plain, Your Grace. That tome does not exist. Well. See what you did there, Master Papashan. You've revived not only Sultan Sisagan's tournament, but his vision as well. Seems a history lesson's in order. During his reign, Sultan Sasagan ul Sisagan invited swordsmen of all lands to Uldar to fight with his own elite in tournaments. In time, such tournaments came to attract sellswords, giving rise to a national institution. The grand diversion is the Colosseum. While that was a defining development for Uldar, historians believe that in bringing together expert swordsmen, the Sultan's true intent was to advance the gladiatorial arts. But when the balance of power shifted away from the royalists, the royal house lost access to the enormous funds needed to host grand tournaments. The revival of the Ul Cup, the promise of a non-existent prize, all of it was in emulation of Sultan Sasagan's vision. You're most perceptive, Aldous. The true purpose in bringing together the highest names in swordplay was to raise the gladiatorial arts higher, as the Sultan once did. And, though we walk in his footsteps, our destination lies a little farther, for it is my hope that not only Uldar, but Eorzea as a whole is strengthened. From the Garlean menace to the beast tribes and their primals, the realm is faced with numerous threats. If we are to protect our homes and loved ones, we must keep our blades sharp and our shields strong. Forgive me, Your Grace. Had you known that there was neither tome nor technique, I feared you would not consent to the tournament. You should have consulted me from the first. As it stands, we must needs find another means of rewarding our champion. My dear After, speak unto me your desire. I shall do mine utmost to bestow it. Pardon. A noble request befitting your kind-hearted self. Ere I grant it, however, there is one thing I would know. Given to understand you were sentenced to exile for being party to bribery. Is this true?
It is, Your Grace.
I see. Very well, then. I, Nanamo ul Namo, Sultana of Uldar, do hereby absolve you of all crimes. Our fair nation has need of men of your strength and skill, now more than ever. It would be unconscionable to cast you aside. And to the champion after, I offer my joyous congratulations. Your victory this day shall long remain in our hearts and minds. Though the tournament is come to a close, I pray that all of you shall ever strive to raise your art higher, for the good of all the realm. Wait. So does that mean that all this... Yeah, he can just be here now. And he's dressed like he was back then. You're even stronger than Uncle Oldie. If I'm going to challenge you one day, I'm going to have to train extra hard. To think such a motive existed for the tournament. We, gladiators, too, must endeavour to do our part for the greater good of the realm. Hear, hear, my dear. Ah, the things one must do to arrange a simple match with After. Judging by how quickly you've improved in my short time away. Had we fought but days earlier, I'd like to think it would have come out on top. So I'm good to return to the Colosseum.
You have Her Grace's personal endorsement. I'd say that's about as good as one can get. And as a finalist in the All Cup, you would draw decent crowds. We'd be glad to have you back.
I never dreamed this day would come. Well, I suppose I'll resume my wanderings.
What? You're given a royal pardon, yet you're leaving Uldar again?
Myla, you watched After and I fight. For all my training during my travels, all the hardships I subjected myself to, I was no match for her. 'Tis plain I still want for experience, the knowledge and skill, and I won't be at peace until I gain it. Surely you understand this. Yes, but... Worry not, Maya. I'll visit whenever I can. After all, there's a filly back home who whinnies incessantly after me. And you, my free paladin friend. Not only did you oblige me with a match, you rescued my boy and defended my honour besides. For that, I cannot thank you enough. I learned much and more from our encounter, and I should be glad if you got something out of it also. Keenly do I look forward to our next meeting, when we can simply square off with no complicating factors to distract us. Sweet! So what's the armor set I'm going to get? Is it going to be the Black Lotus one? No. Chivalrous Circo. Wait. A headpiece I can actually wear? Gallatin and Everlark. I mean... It's actually not bad. It's a very regal, but also... like, that feels like a more realistic armor set than, like, the previous Paladin armors. I like it. Probably not going to wear it,
But I like it. Okay. And I'll spend the 900 crystals for this one. I can afford it. I love the fact that it is night and it is Gale, but this is the same instance as I think we were in before, so it will still be down. Yeah, there we go. I still have enough crystals, even without converting the Animos crystals that I have. Alright, what are we getting? I mean, it's just going to be the same with the glow effect. I don't know why I'm asking what we're getting. We won't get a new visual until the elemental weapon. So, what do these look like if I was to dye them? Okay, I can change the coloured part of the shield. Okay, and that'll change the blade. As well as the sort of scrollized embellishment. Although if I dye it white, that changes to black. Okay. Basically, not worth dyeing. That's fine. What that does mean is... Hold on, let me see... Given that I've just spent a shit ton of crystals... I do only have 7 Animos relics left yet. So how many? So I think the minimum protein crystals you can get out of a Animos crystal is 2, and the maximum that you can get is 4, maybe 5. So for every 50 Animos crystals, I could get 200 protein crystals, but I just got 122, so that's not a great start. 194, 216, 104, 225, 105. Yeah, not all of those are great. Yeah, I've not actually got that many out of that. Yeesh.
That's fine. I still have enough for another relic.
And that puts me at 61% of all of the protean crystals I need. Assuming that I don't have to buy any more Pazuzu feathers. I only need 7 more Pazuzu kills. Yeah, 7. I need 21 Pazuzu feathers, 3 drop each time you kill Pazuzu, so I need to kill Pazuzu 7. And if I end up not spawning Pazuzu, if I farm for like a couple of hours in Animos, I'll probably get enough crystals that I can just buy a set of Pazuzu feathers. It's really not that bad if I don't kill Pazuzu. Okay, that's all of the tank job quests done. I can't see that. I think I already have one. Alright. I could unlock Omega, which is what I said I would do. Which I believe is, yeah. After! Thank the gods you're here. We need your help. In case you haven't heard, we've set up operations in Raga's Reach while we look for Omega. It's been decidedly slow going, I'm sorry to say. We still haven't seen the blasted thing since it disappeared during the battle with Shinryu. Which is not to say that we haven't made any progress. We know now that Shinryu ended up in the Imperial's hands, and it was shackled with some very distinctive-looking bindings when they found it. Obviously, only you know what could have done something like that, and the fact the restraints were still functioning suggests it didn't shut down when the chief instructed it to either. Anyway, we were getting close to identifying Omega's whereabouts when we encountered what you might call a problem. Maybe it'd be best if you come to the workshop and see for yourself. Hey, Nero. Surprised? Ah, so were we. You've been brought in as a consultant, believe it or not. How many times do I have to tell you? You will play no part in this investigation. Your motives were dubious from the first. Nothing you've done since has served to make them any clearer. Out of necessity, I agreed to take part in Omega's activation. That will be the extent of our cooperation. Passing judgment without due consideration? Openly disparaging colleagues? Not very chiefly of you, Chief. I'll have you know I'm a sensitive new recruit who thrives on encouragement. Then I trust you'll thrive elsewhere when I encourage you to piss off. I will not have him on our roster, Jesse. Never mind anywhere near our work.
His employment is to be terminated, effective immediately. The thing is, Chief, we've already paid him in full, and it wasn't exactly a pittance either. 4/5 of what you get was the agreement. Look, whatever disagreements you might have had in the past, the fact is we could do with his expertise now. Let him earn his keep at the very least. I don't believe this. You claim my wholly justified ventures represent an unsustainable risk to the ironworks, and then pay him a sultan's ransom in advance? Him! Give me strength. This has been the way of it for a while now, on account of which we've had to put the investigation on hold. Let's investigate by ourselves. Tisk, tisk. As much as I admire your enthusiasm, hero, you'll not get very far without some brains to complement your admirable brawn. Happily, I am blessed with the surfeit of the former. From this moment forth, you shall be my chaperone. With the realm's saviour watching my every move, I couldn't possibly make any mischief, which should surely serve to allay my employer's concerns. Forgive me after. It was not my intent to embroil you in this mess. I didn't even know you were here. Seeing as you are, though, I can't deny that I would be glad to have you on board. Fact is, we're no closer to understanding the true extent of Omega's powers, and even if it was damaged during its encounter with Shinryu, it seems highly doubtful that we'll be able to disable it unaided. We've got as far as identifying its likely resting place, but I for one would feel a lot more confident about surveying the area with you around, to deal with any unexpected surprises. Might I persuade you to lend us a hand once more, old friend? Then it's settled. Chief, we've a problem. The etheric concentration levels at the yawn are soaring. Our readings doubled from one moment to the next. By the time we went to check them, they doubled again. What? But that could only mean... Evacuate this site. I shall handle this matter personally. Biggs, Wedge, after... I need you with me at the yawn to the south of here. It's where we believe Omega came to rest. Jesse, hold the fort while I'm gone, and if possible, continue surveillance from a safe distance. Alright, Chief. Watch yourself out there. Am I to stay and mind the shop too? Oh no, I'm not letting you out of my sight. But before you fill the room with maniacal laughter, I want you to remember something. When you collected your inexplicably lavish fee, the Ironworks creed became your creed. That's freedom through technology, in case you've forgotten, not supremacy through elegant ingenuity. Breach this contract and I will have my ponds of flesh. Nero just RP walking, looking like fucking Wesker. Yeah, man. I could have teleported to the Peering Stones, but yeah. This poisonous-looking goo wasn't here before. At least I don't think it was. What in the seven hells is going on here? A veritable sea of condensed ether. Our Precious has been busy. What villainy is this? Oh, hey, Midgasuma. It's been a while. In slumber sweet have I lain since mine offspring's war with man did end. Yet I could not choose but stir at this abhorrent stench. Have care, mortal, for within this great hollow lieth Omega. Long have we known one another. Our history spanneth eons and stars. Oh gods, what's happening? It's a chocobo being chased by a flying snake. I know that you can get that snake as a mount. Do you get it from the Omega Race? Chief, get out of here! Eh? You're not dead? Apparently not. It passed straight through me as if it were some sort of illusion. It is one of Omega's creations. Omega is a weapon wrought in a place beyond the reach of thy kind, capable of weaving ether into life. That serpent is yet unfinished, but doubt not that it will become a corporeal threat ere long. Imagine that's probably one of the savage mounts. Well, whatever it is, it's gone. Well, this peculiar thing remains. If it looks like a chocobo, and Quez like a chocobo, I'm thinking it's probably a chocobo. And people probably recognize what chocobo it is. Quez? The way it Quez isn't unlike a chocobo, but it looks more like a stuffed doll to me. It's definitely a chocobo, trust me on this. The ones we Lalafels ride are all about this size, aren't they? I suppose, aye. Alright, let's go with chocobo for now. Thy mistress's blessing extendeth not unto this creature's soul, then. Very well. As this matter concerneth Omega, I shall speak with it in thy stead. After. Aren't you going to introduce us to your knowledgeable little dragon friend? Oh yeah, that's just Midgårdsummer. What? The Midgårdsummer, who fought and fell at the Battle of Silver Tear Skies? And here I was, content to be travelling in the company of just one legend. Without wishing to offend you, hero, the Father of Dragons does have something you do not. That being relevant knowledge. There is much we could learn from him. Little and less is known about Omega's origin. It first appears in records dating back to the Third Astral Era, before the Garlean Empire reached its zenith, and said records had but one thing to say: Omega activation successful. In the centuries that followed, the Garleans enjoyed rapid technological development, but there was nary a further mention of Omega until its capture of Bahamut. Its existence is a mystery among mysteries, a tale among tales. It was always assumed the Garleans built it, and they had no reason to believe otherwise. But now Midgårdsummer tells us that it's not even of our world? Just so. It haileth from another star. More than that I will not say. I have spoken with this being. It telleth of a strange plane beyond this hollow, wherein it did reside from the moment of its creation. For reasons unknown it was ordered to fight, yet being weak it chose flight instead, and thus crossed over unto this world. Ordered to fight? By Omega? Why in the seven hells would it do that? To put its creations to the proof. You would no more go forth and look upon the truth with your own eyes. Wait, you're saying we should jump in? You have naught to fear from the fall. The hollow hath become a portal into Omega's domain. Once there, this being shall guide you. Servant of Hydaelyn, fate bindeth me to Omega. If it be thine intent to pursue it, I shall lend thee my strength. So you really can show us around inside the hall, can you? Quack quack! Well, I doubt any of us imagined things would come to this, but the Father of Dragons has given his assurance. Let's take our investigation into the Yawn. I've already apprised Jessie of our intent and instructed her to have our engineers on standby. Since we have no way of knowing what awaits us in there, I need you to be ready for anything. Are you? Lego! Let us begin. What is this place? It's the Matrix. What's wrong with us? You can see straight through me. Welcome home, Alpha. Welcome, mortals. I am Omega. I have awaited your coming. I communicate with you now via one of my monitors. You stand in the rift between dimensions. where a vital experiment is presently in progress. Your participation is appreciated. Please indicate your consent. Experiment? If you want our participation, you'll have to tell us a little more than that. We're disappearing! Non-participating entities will be summarily erased. Please indicate your consent. It seems we can't even exist here without Omega's leave. I think it's fairly clear what we have to do, don't you? Chocobo, what should we do? Thank you for your cooperation. You are provisionally assigned to the Alpha Group. Looks like some manner of tower? Or egg? The aim of the experiment is to determine the mightiest being in creation. To that end, 89 candidates have been selected and recreated. They are grouped by dimension, matched by strength, and pitted against one another. That which you identify as a chocobo is Subject Alpha. You have been assigned to its group. This assignation is tentative, however, pending an assessment of your fitness to serve as full-fledged test subjects. Your combat capabilities will be evaluated shortly. Combat capabilities? You mean you want us to fight? Affirmative. A course shall be constructed for this purpose, through which you must attempt to fight your way. Your suitability will be confirmed upon reaching the Deltascape test world beyond. Please note, however, that only entities with existential authorization may interact with objects in the rift. Of your number, only Alpha has this at present. Before you may engage in combat, said authorization must be temporarily transferred to you. Egg. An invitation from Omega itself. Not even I could have seen this. We are accepting it, of course. It's preferable to summary erasure, as I'm sure you'll agree. Alpha, was it? My colleagues and I are minded to participate in Omega's experiment. Will you transfer your authorization to us? So yeah, Alpha is the chocobo from a lot of things, to be honest. But Alpha even has his own games, like Everybody Mystery Dungeon,
and the Chocobo games for like Nintendo consoles and shit. So yeah, it's nice to see alpha. Existential authorization transferred. Subjects ready to engage. Please begin at your own convenience and proceed as directed. Alright. I'm not sure how this is going to go as some. What's this cube? Cube. Beware the cube. Oh, that's not a lot of damage. It would probably be a good idea for me to summon my carbuncle, to be honest. The only reason I went to summon it is because it's my highest level, but of course it's level 6, so it really doesn't matter. I could have chosen any class. In fact, this might have been easier if I'd done something like Warrior. It's another cube! Crystal. Looks like one of the old, like, save crystals. Now I've got fans. Honestly, because the spawning takes a minute, this doesn't feel
that road. Although now there's starting to be quite a few. So maybe I should be concerned. Sweet. You know no hesitation that of course we're mortal. True, I wouldn't expect an immortal to care if something takes a few minutes. Okay. So we have a green and a red. Are they going to spawn different things? Yes. By the looks of it. Oh! That's a little bit of a jump. Okay, that actually wasn't too bad. I love how Sid has to rely on Nero to protect him, because Nero has actual combat experience as well as all of his intelligence, whereas Sid I think is always a non-combatant. I don't know if 1.0 if he actually did anything. That's our goal. Deltascape, if I'm not mistaken. What do you think's waiting for us in there? Omega said that it groups subjects by dimension. If the creatures we fought on the way were merely intended to separate the wheat from the chaff, it would seem certain that far greater challenges await inside these egg-like objects. Our fellow test subjects, most likely. But I am not certain what to make of that castle. Could it somehow be connected to the subjects? Alpha, hold on a minute. Shouldn't either one or the other of us be translucent? Subjects confirmed to have arrived at Deltascape. Analysis complete. Congratulations, you are approved for participation. Your strength places you in the selfsame tier as Alpha, the feeblest and farthest removed from myself. Nonetheless, you are now fully fledged test subjects. Welcome, weakest of challengers. As corporeal life forms, you need not undergo development within a test world. Instead, you may use this space freely. Not quite what I would have chosen, but one must make do. Speaking of which, what is it that we're supposed to do exactly? You are to enter the Deltascape and defeat all test subjects within. Please note, however, that strength in numbers will not be acknowledged. There is a strict limit upon how many entities may participate in combat. Only a small party may have existential authorization transferred from Alpha. Good luck. So the eggs do contain our fellow test subjects, just as I predicted, eh, Garland? Before we turn our thoughts to the Deltascape, I suggest we set up a base of operations here. And that's exactly what they've done, including a Mark 14 thermocoil boil master. It's a kettle. It's a Mark 14 kettle. It's somewhat cobbled together, but this should suffice as a base of operations. Take heart, old friend. Though every step we take seems to raise more questions, we will wade through this mire of mysteries eventually. Of that I have no doubt. Right then, what to do next? We know that Omega is conducting tests to determine the strongest being. We do not know its ultimate purpose, nor even its exact whereabouts. Plainly, however, it is within Omega's power to curtail our stay here, whensoever it chooses. Accordingly, we have little choice but to proceed as bidden and defeat the test subjects waiting in the Deltascape. Hey, Alpha! Well, Alpha certainly seems keen, though it might be best if you left the fighting to others, little one. That is, of course, assuming others are willing. What say you, old friend? This promises to be a most entertaining foray. I would not dream of missing any part of it. You may rely on me to provide you with remote support. With commendable foresight, I took the liberty of borrowing the various monitors that were lying around, and shall extract all the information I can from them. Where? 'Tis a pity none of us speaks Chocobo. As I recall, though, we are supposed to have Alpha transfer his authorization to us prior to engaging in combat. In which case, after, you'll need him to accompany you into the Deltascape. See to your preparations and proceed whenever you're ready. I am starting to get sleepy. Quack! Alpha appears eager to proceed. You may enter Deltascape version 1.0 whenever you're ready. And that's the first of the raids. I forget which ones the Deltascape are. I do remember some of these, but I don't remember which one this is. Oh, is it fighting this guy? That would make sense, given it was the thing that was fighting Alpha. Do you hear me? Your opponent is called Alpha Roy. No idea what that name means, but good luck. So yeah, that must be the savage mount for the Deltascape, being the first tier of the raids, I guess. I do not remember anything mechanical for this boss. So let's go. I mean, we're already 10% in. Not really doing much damage to us. Okay, we've got fiery balls, which I presume I want to stay out of? Or do I want to run into... No, okay, there's then AoE. So he can shift me, but he shifts me at the same time as things getting AoE. Wind bolt. Yeah, I guess that was what it said on the pin. So I have done some of these already. But I think I got to the alpha state, which is the third and final here. But I don't think I ever cleared. Bunch of balls. I'm gonna get sucked. No sucking. I mean, this is going fine. The last time that I would have done this, I would have done it as a lightning. So I'm used to having to like heal. I'm honestly not doing too badly there. That's bad. Given that I have no healing. That's bad. Charybdis takes me to like 1 HP. I might fail this. Purely because I don't have the power to heal, but I might also just eke it out. Okay, maybe I should play as Scholar or something with healing. Because I'm not doing enough damage. To like avoid the need to
heal necessarily. Yeah, so this is similar to what's its name? Alexander, where you get these items that you can then trade for the different arms pieces.
Well done, my friend. We were lucky enough to witness every moment of your struggle via the Deltascape's various surveillance devices. I dare say we had a better view than you did. Gaining control over them was the extent of our accomplishments for this outing, though I suppose we did also learn your adversary's name. Rest assured, however, that there will be plenty more such outings. Preliminary analysis suggests that there are 4 combatants in the Deltascape all told, including your friend Alt-Royd, which means you'll be required to fight 3 further bouts, Deltas 2 to 4, in this test world alone. Needless to say, there are plenty more worlds in the Rift, holding the remaining 85 subjects between them. Plainly, our host has gone to no small amount of trouble. Quite why it's so obsessed with determining the strongest being is another question. Omega seeketh to improve itself, to evolve. This was ever its primary directive. Through contending with mighty foes, it groweth stronger. Having vanquished the vile simulacrum you call Shinryu, a greater adversary was needed. In the absence of such a being, it had but to create one. So in the name of self-improvement, it wants to make a new playmate, and it chose to undertake the task here to avoid outside interference, yes? In part. The making of life is not Omega's primary function. It bringeth complex beings into the corporeal realm only at great cost to itself. As such, it employeth this plane to test unfinished works, that it might determine a single entity worthy of creation. If I understand you correctly, the moment Omega's grand experiment is complete, it will give birth to a creature mightier even than Shinryu, and then proceed to fight it? God help us if a battle of that scale should come to pass. The powers unleashed would be enough to bring about another calamity. Assuming the dragon has the right of it, all test subjects must needs be works in progress. Save for ourselves, of course. But how then do we explain Alpha? As I recall, it manifested corporeally outside the rift. Then again, it's hardly the most complex of creatures. Mayhap it was finished by accident? Don't you make fun of Alpha. He's a good boy. If it hadn't been for him, we would have all been erased. He might not be strong, but he's brave and reliable and adorable. Changing the subject for a moment, Chief. After you lost track of Omega, you said you re-engaged its stasis systems, right? Meaning something somewhere isn't working like it should. I only ask because me and Wedge have done pretty much all we can here, and we're wondering if it might be worth going to Cardno to look into it. That'd be a great help. Nero and I can handle things at this end. We'll be off then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, eh? You be a good boy, Alpha. Do as you're told and look after for me. We must pray that Biggs and Wedge are able to repair the stasis system. If they can't, we'll have little choice but to see Omega's experiments all the way to its bitter conclusion. A tall order, I concede, and one that would require you to prove yourself the mightiest being in creation. Well, we must hope for the best and plan for the worst, which in this case means pressing on with the tests. Are you ready for the next foray? One moment, Chief. My analysis is yet incomplete, but it would seem Subject Delta 2 is capable of manipulating gravity. How fortunate, then, that I but recently chanced to assemble something which might mitigate its effects. An anti-gravity gimbal. May it serve you well. I will remember this one. Quack. Alpha appears eager to proceed. Yeah, but this time we're inside the castle. There it is. Catastrophe. Fitting name for the havoc it will doubtlessly wreak. Have fun now. I believe these are all bosses from previous Final Fantasies. But I must admit, I don't remember which ones. That's not too bad. I am taking a not insignificant amount of damage. Phoenix does do a good job of healing. Oh god, it's hentai. Okay, I don't seem to need to target. Oh. So even though I was flying, I still got hit by that. Was I supposed to not be flying? I don't know. That looks like one where I should fly. I mean, we've got it about halfway, but it's also got me about halfway.
I'm not entirely sure what I should have done there. Fleshy member. Okay, so I still got hit by that. So I guess I'm supposed to just avoid it. Okay. It's now gonna make me weightless, which is fine. Whoa, okay. So I want to stay on the ground. Don't levitate. Wait for it to resolve. Now levitate. That's not too difficult. I'm probably just missing something obvious. But it doesn't matter, it looks like I'm gonna kill it. And I'm gonna get hit. That's a lot of vulnerability though. At the last percent. That's fine, we've also got the hum. Should end it. There we go. Because it didn't have an attack that took me to like 1 health or 1%, that was probably easier. A rousing performance, made possible by my anti-gravity gimbal. Lest you wonder, you're not supposed to be able to descend of your own volition. The device worked quite as intended. It just wasn't intended for use on living. Well, let's just say it wasn't exactly its intended use. At any rate, that's another mighty foe laid low, and may I say that I had every faith you would succeed. I doubt we'll be hearing from Biggs and Wedge for a while yet. Shall we push on here in the meantime? Reliable as ever. Without further ado then, let us move things along.
According to the analysis, your next opponent, Delta 3, is a being named Halicarnassus. Halicarnassus, you say? The Queen of Dimension Castle? What's this? You know of her? You mean you don't? Well, I suppose a blue-blooded brat such as you would have no interest in humble folk tales. It appears a lesson is in order. Halicarnassus is a character from an ancient fable. In the tale, she's one of the chief antagonists, and as such, things are wont to unfold. She meets her end at the band of heroes, incurably valiant youths, not unlike our adventurer friend here. Literary historians have speculated that the tale could be loosely based on events which took place in the 4th astral era, but little remains of that age, and there's no way to verify the claim. Indeed, most now assume the story to be a work of pure fiction. You mean to tell me that Omega is populating its grand experiment with fictional characters? It would seem your understanding is yet lacking. Scant grasp have I of that which men know and know not. Mark me then, Omega hath no soul, no mind's eye in which to envision a rival. To bring forth new life, it must needs draw upon that which hath already been, its every creation being another's conception. This limitation is concealed by the breadth of its experience. It possesseth the mean to retain the knowledge of entire eras, and not only of this reflection, yet it perceiveth not this knowledge as we do. Fact, fiction, the distinction holdeth no meaning for Omega. All is equal in its eyes. If a thing is logical, it can be created. Such a wondrous weapon should exist. It surpasses my wildest imaginings, and they were wild indeed. But I gather not everyone shares my excitement. What's the matter, Garland? Lost your nerve? Quiet, Nero. We adults are thinking. But mayhap now's not the time. Arthur said she was ready to continue, and so am I. Let's deal with Halicarnassus. If I remember the Halicarnassus fight, it shouldn't be too difficult. It's the one afterwards that I might struggle with. Alpha appears eager to proceed. You may enter Deltascape V3 whenever you're ready. Yeah, because if 4 is the one that I'm thinking of, I think it has a doom mechanic. That I might be able to deal with as a scholar, maybe. What fools are these who have entered my domain? No matter. You shall remain here for my pleasure. That's... I think it... Is it Final Fantasy 2? This design? It's very familiar. I have been toaded. Ooh, I still took damage from that stack marker through my shield. That doesn't bode very well. think I need to go to the one that matches me. Okay, things aren't going too badly. Okay, I didn't realize what was going on currently. Oh shit. Okay. I think I did good. We're less than halfway. It's dark. Oh, okay, these ones, yes. Yeah, it's fine. Oh shit, Queen's Waltz. Ethereal Tree. Ethereal Tear. I think I need to go in. And she's gonna drink tea. Oh, I remember this. It's a puzzle game. It's like the old Pokemon psychic arenas. Didn't get to finish your cuppa, did you? Metal Gear Solid? Long drained your cup. You were still drinking, you little fucker. Lying bitch. Okay, I need to go to the sword. I'm on a sword. Convenient. There's also a sword behind her, which is also convenient for Ribbon. Yeah, that one was fun. Okay, so Helicon Nexus. Doesn't
The wiki doesn't tell me any trivia. Originally from Final Fantasy V. That's the one with Bartz and Boko, isn't it? Okay. I'm glad you're safe after. For a moment there, I feared you might croak. Forgive me. You deserve better than that. Thanks to you, we are but one victory away from clearing the Deltascape. Take as much rest as you need, old friend. You've earned it. Apparently, I don't remember Final Fantasy V very much. I remember it's the one with Bartz and Coco. That's about it. I remember 6 with Terra. I remember 4 because we played the Nintendo DS remake. And then we did 4 after years. 3 we also did the Nintendo remake. Three was the one where you go to the moon, right? I remember that 3 you could change jobs. I think it was also the one that had Crystal Tower in it. Maybe? No, because that would be where Luna Whale came from. Did we have the Luna Whale in the 3D ones? When it comes to like the early, and when I say early, I mean pre-PlayStation 1. The early Final Fantasies, 6 and earlier, I don't remember them very well. Which one is it that has Cecil? That's 4? Is it? So 4 is the one. That you have the Luna Whale. Okay. Yeah, so Cecil is a Dark Knight, and then he transitions to a Paladin later. Yeah. So I did remember that. Ooh, I have a feeling this is the one that I might struggle with.
The next battle is with subject Delta 4, this test world's final resident. From what I've been able to gather, your opponent is, and I quote, a great tree born of an agglomeration of evil will, which assumes the form of a dark mage, all of which I suggest you ignore. His name is X-Death, and he plays the role of chief antagonist in another ancient tale. Though I was unable to glean the specifics of his abilities, he appears to command the power of the void, as indeed the story states. When I first encountered the work, I naturally assumed said power to be a metaphor of sorts, but I'm quite sure Omega will have interpreted it as something more tangible. Alas, no amount of analysis can tell us what may happen when X-Death calls upon the power of the void, which is to say, beware. Tell me something, Nero. What happens at the end of the tale? Why, good triumphs over evil and the heroes defeat X-Death, of course. What did you expect? I expected exactly that, which is precisely what troubles me earlier. If the heroes won, why did Omega not make them its test subjects? If it seeks to determine the strongest being, why would it bother with those who were defeated? One moment, Link Pearl. Ah, Biggs, at the control room, are you? What news? I see. Very well. I'll tell the others. You two take care over there. Sorry for the interruptions. That was Biggs. He reports the status system shows every sign of being engaged, despite the fact it clearly isn't. It can only be a malfunction. While we were able to turn it off, it would seem the reverse is not possible. The system may have taken damage during the calamity. Does it look like it can be repaired? Hard to say. They tell me it seems complex even by Allegan standards. While they may be able to fix it, there's no telling how long it'll take. Well then, we must keep on fighting the good fight here, must we not? Nero's the right of it. At this time, focusing on X-Death would seem to be our only recourse. The Chocobo certainly has no objections. Come then, I would see you follow in the footsteps of the heroes of the old tale. X-Death! Isn't that Final Fantasy 1 or 2? Or am I getting confused with Golbez? Quack, quack, quack! Might be getting confused with Golbez. But no, I'm pretty sure X-Death is like... from 1 or 2. Finally, it is in my grasp the power to control all creation. The power of the void. To be fair, with that design, he could be 4. And I apparently don't remember 5, so I don't remember who the main antagonist was from 5. Okay, yeah, so immediate doom. It is the sooner. Okay, so do I need to do this as Scholar then? Yes. There may not be a way to get past the doom without a healer. That's fine. I might need to get better equipment for my Scholar, though. I mean, that's level 90. As is all my equipment.
that could probably... That could definitely be better. I might need to buy an earring from the market board. Good think about boobs. In fact, I might end the stream after we finish the Deltascape. So that seems like a good point to call it out, because then we can start. Is it the Betascape? Forget. I think it's Betascape. Earring. 40k. Yeah, that's actually a not terrible price for an earring. Sweet. 645. Chest piece. The headpiece could probably be a higher. Let's look at the rings, but it should be good enough. What's on here? I would kick myself if they happen to give me a level 90 earring for healer. Okay. Let's try that again. I definitely don't know how to play high-level Scholar. Well, let's just see how it goes. Making a sooner the Doom is fine. We're not doing terrible damage. I don't know how Thunder is going to operate. So he's drawn from the void, which is giving him a fire 3. Thunder 3. I was shielded, but apparently not. So Lightning 3 is an AoE around her. Sure what I was supposed to have done. Against the Blizzard. I really don't know. Okay, that's just a ring one. Woo! I mean, fair enough, 2 Vuln stacks, but damn. Okay, Thunder 3. There's an AoE around him. Fuck away from him now. What's this one? Okay. Trying to remind myself what fucking Scholar abilities are. don't know what Blizzard 3... Apparently I'm getting Blizzard 3 wrong, but I'm not sure where the safety is. Fire 3 is just guaranteed. It's a decisive battle. Huh? Oh no. Oh no, the sides of the walls. Oh no. I've been zombified. And now he's wholly in the zombie. That did some damage. Flare now, that's fine. Meteor. Okay, I just need to be careful to not get like blown off the edges, I guess. Black hole. Okay. Now, fire 3 I can't avoid. Don't try. And then does a second fire. That's fine on both counts, I guess. Meteor's fine, doesn't do too much. No, this one's not voided, so it's just... Yeah, he just hits me. Because I'm the only person for him to do. Black hole again. I think so long as I don't stand in them, I'm fine. Oh, but that's a powered up fire. Oh wait, no, fire's fine. I don't know what I'm doing. So the main one that I just don't know what to do is powered up wizard. Oh, he's gonna push me. Yeah, that's why that's a threat. Because there's no walls. I'm onto ya, I'm onto ya. I also have Serum that I can use, which I think gives me another shield. So if I start running out of mana really, really badly, I can use Serum. Oh yeah, I'll time. Okay, that's the one where I want to get away from him. Yeah.
It's slow, but
This is working.
Scholar might actually be the easiest way to get through this, because even if I run out of mana, my fairy's going to keep healing me. And if I do somehow run out of mana, I've got 2 ways of getting it back quite easily. Okay, now he's doing Blizzard, which again, I just don't know. That might not be great. As long as he doesn't have an enrage, I think that's fine. If he has an enrage, I'm probably fucked. So I don't think I've got the damage. About to get to 10%, which if there was ever going to be one, probably be that. Vacuum wave. Okay, yeah, if he was going to do it in range, he would have done it by now. If I'm going to do the savage for the mount, I either need to accept it's going to take a while, or I need a higher level. Sage could be an option. Why? The void was mine to command. Like Sage, I might have to worry about mana more, but how could it? But it should do more damage, because it's basically a healer DBA. But then I also wouldn't... I know I'd still have shields. Yeah, Sage might be worth a go, but I'd need to level it up. Because at the moment it's only at 80. Delta 4 eliminated. No more Deltascape subjects remain. Initiating world shutdown. And we got the music and the wind up X death minion. Nice. Hey, little buddy. Where the fuck are we? I have to thank the gods you're safe. When the shell around this place began to crack, we feared the worst. Given that all of us are present and corporeal, does this mean this area is no longer the Deltascape? Deltascape shutdown complete. Alpha Group is victorious. Congratulations. Your combat record has been archived for future matchmaking. Results from other test worlds are still pending.
In the meantime, please tend to your hurts and await further instructions. And with that, we've taken a significant step towards solving the mystery that is Omega. Hasn't been easy, but all in all, I'd say things were proceeding rather smoothly. We couldn't have done it without you, old friend. Come, let us return to reality and enjoy what rest we can. Things are proceeding smoothly indeed. Too smooth. "'Tis well that thou harbourest doubts, mortal, but they are misplaced. Omega could have conducted its tests in complete secrecy, unbeknown to all. Yet not only did it betray its presence to you, it allowed you to come this far. Alpha, what art thou truly? The instrument of the mortal's triumph, or the bait that lureth them unto the abyss? Thou knowest not thine own purpose. Then we can but watch and wait. Outcome unexpected. Projections gave Delta subjects the upper hand. Outcome supports hypothesis. As previously observed, certain beings may unleash hidden potential when subjected to stress. Initiating new test. Subject Alpha Group members to severe stress. Searching database for suitable event. Event found. The death of a comrade. Feels good to be back on solid ground. Thank you again, old friend. You did well too, Alpha. Fearlessly going into battle whenever you were called upon. We're glad to have you with us. Speaking of which, are you comfortable joining us out here? I'll take that as a yes. Well then, at the risk of obeying Omega's orders, I suggest we permit ourselves a moment's respite. But mayhap I should take this opportunity to compile the results of our investigation thus far. No rest for the righteous. Cool. Well, yeah, that's where we'll take a break from the raids there for now. Because I might want to level some more. That's not great. That's not terrible, though. There's no chance of 3. But there are chances at 2. What does the majestic soul tell me? Tells me to do it. Okay. That's worse. That being said, there is, if I get one completing the third column, there's a decent chance of 2. I think I might have to go with this one. I mean, I've got one line at least. Okay, I got one line. Two would have been better, but could do worse. So, the Deltascape has Genta gear, which is basically samurai style gear. About not really a fan of any of that. I don't have any of the data logs yet. Oh, because that gives Genji. Yeah, because this would be from the Savages. The fuck no. Genji Chakra. Genji Katana? How's that look? I mean, as far as normal katanas go, that looks quite good, actually. Okay, so it's Delta, Sigma, and then Alpha. Okay. We don't have a Deltascape. Alright. What about you? What do you do? Oh, I can augment stuff here. Not that that's something that I need to do, because I can just buy the augmented stuff now. But you didn't used to get it already augmented. Sweet. Okay, let's go and turn in this real quick. Do I want to do that, or do I want to wait until... If I do one dungeon, I can probably level. Yeah, okay, I'll turn in the book, The Wondrous Tales on Scholar, or something, but I'll wait until I've done my roulettes for today, because now that everything's up to 80, all my combat classes other than Blue Mage, there's no rush for me to like focus down one again. So if I wanted to, I could probably get Scholar and Summoner up to 100 using roulettes, which would be helpful with stuff like raids. The issue with me getting something up to 100 is that it then means I'm unlikely to play it for a long time. Because then everything else is gonna take priority for leveling. But I might get it to 100 for the raids, and like unsyncing trials and stuff if I need to. We'll see. We'll see. I can now basically play whatever class I want for roulettes because they all need equal amounts of leveling, which is nice. I've actually enjoyed playing Reaper. It also means that I can now play Pictomancer and Viper and try and level them if I want to. Because I've still not played any Pictomancer. So yeah, in fact, sure. Yeah, I am going to call it there for today. We will probably be back with more tomorrow. Probably. I might do some more Cyberpunk tomorrow. today, with it being the first stream back, I wanted to make sure that I was doing something that if it gets cut short by something going wrong, it's not the end of the world, which is why we started by finishing off the relic. Because if nothing else, at least I've done that. But yeah, I've not done my custom deliveries for this week yet, have I? No. Not that there's anything special, we've not unlocked anyone, but I will probably... I could do that on Fisher, but that also feels pointless given that Fisher is already so close to 100. I should probably do it on like Alchemist to try and get that up to 90. So yeah, I'll do that as well before the reset on Tuesday. But yeah, we will probably do Cyberpunk tomorrow, and then if there's a stream on Wednesday, we'll probably do, depending on how far we get in Cyberpunk, we might do more Cyberpunk, or we might do some more Final Fantasy. My plan is to catch up on all the job quests so that we can get, so that I can work on getting all of the relics. But I will probably, if we do a midweek stream of Final Fantasy, which we'll do on Friday if I stream on Friday, it'll probably be do a set of job quests and then continue doing the raids. So there's a bit of a split between them. Once we are done with the Omega raids, we then need to unlock the Alliance raids, as well as the optional dungeons. And then it will be doing the post-Stormblood patches, which shouldn't take too long, I don't think. But that'll unlock another dungeon, and might even unlock 2. Oh yeah, and there's the Hell's Lid questline that I need to do in order to unlock the last trials, because we've still not unlocked all of the trials for Stormblood, and therefore all of the extremes in order to get the all of the extreme mounts for Stormblood, although those are going to be a little bit annoying to farm because I can't solo them. At least some, similar to Susanna, have like mechanics that require at least 2 people. That being said, solo only, run by Wrath Games, has completed Susano normal by themselves, which has proven that it is possible. Granted, that does require a level 100 Pictomancer, and being very, very good at playing the game. Neither of those things do I have, and that was on normal Susano, not on Susano Extreme. I think there's a tiger-based trial, which I think has a mechanic that requires multiple people, which is the only one that I remember at the moment. Out of the other extreme trials, I don't think I actually did all of them. I think I did the dungeon, and I think I did maybe 1 or 2 of the trials. Solo runs incoming. No, I'm already mostly playing solo, but no, there are areas that I will have to concede. I'm not playing solo as a challenge. It's out of necessity. But yeah, thank you for watching, and I will catch you next time. Have a good one. Later.